Hello friends, hello, how are we doing? Welcome in. Let's balance our lighting out today. Thank you once again, Scaramouche, for the 25 months in a row. So nice. Who wouldn't want to stick around to see how we're doing? Yeah, aloha. Are we in Hawaii? I'm in. How was your week? Hi Cameras, hi Paloozer. We have Cookie coming in earlier. I don't know, the scroll wheel is broken on my mouse, so this will be fun today. I don't know what happened. And yeah, pork belly, holy smokes. This is gonna be so dang good. We've not done it in a while, and yeah, honestly, one of my faves. Thanks. Thank you so much for the 5 biddies, just cuz. And then what are we at now? 64,451. We're at 43% of the way there. Your squeaks when scrolling? Yeah, almost worse. Almost. I mean, I wish this would just work. I don't know what happened. I charged it and then it doesn't work anymore. Classic case. You know the drill. Okay, so menu for today. Also, thanks to everyone who hung out with us on our grocery shop trip this morning. That was fun. Adventurous as always. So going down today, friends, we got a pork belly rice bowl. So crispy, slow roasted pork belly, which we're gonna do in the Traeger all day. It'll probably take around 4 hours, I'm gonna say. And then cheesy kimchi rice, steamed bok choy, a little side of like fresh cucumber salad, and then also a side of creamy ginger sesame sauce. Yummo. Mish, awesome. The carbonara was successful. Good one. So I have to ask, did you put any cream in it? Did you put any whipping cream in your carbonara? And then for dessert, so I don't know if anyone's ever had this, sex in a pan. So layers of Oreo crumb on the bottom, then a like light kind of whipped cream cheese we'll make, chocolate and vanilla pudding. So we're gonna make a vanilla base and then chocolify it by just melting some chocolate in and folding it in there. And then it gets finished off with some more whipped cream and some chocolate shavings. It's so deadly. Probably one of the more like rich desserts out there. You do sometimes, Mish? Well, that's okay. I will say it's most traditional when you don't use cream. Yeah, Blondie, I'll be there in 4 hours. Sounds good, man. Hope you're doing all right. Not doing the stewed pork belly, we're doing the crispy skin one. Crispy, fat, hard to source a pork belly these days that has the skin still on it. So yeah, no skin on the pork belly. So same style of belly that we use to cure the bacon, let's say. But it does crisp up really nice still with just the fat on top. A feta carbonara. I was thinking about that, Mish. It would be okay. Maybe like sprinkled over top? Who knows? Yeah, stick around and find out. Why is it called sex in a pan? I don't know. Let's learn about it. Probably because it makes you feel nice when you eat it. So far, I'm seeing... What is she saying? Oh yeah, my scroll wheel doesn't work. Layered pudding dessert that looks stunning, tastes incredible, and is super easy to make. We're gonna do it the more hard way. So this is how people usually do it, the least expensive and quickest way possible, but maybe not the tastiest. They will use Cool Whip, so a whipped kind of dessert, which we're not gonna use, we're using real cream. And then they'll also use like the boxed pudding mixes to do up their pudding that way, which we're also not gonna do. Hi Clem, how are you? So far so good today, thank you. So yeah, we're gonna make everything from scratch. It is so dang good. Okay, what else are we reading up here? This became popular in the 70s. Yeah, it was a recipe that my grandma always made and passed down to me. She would call it better than anything cake around us kids, but it actually has lots of different names. We've heard it referred to as Robert Redford dessert, better than sex cake, and also chocolate delight. But whatever you call it, there's no doubt that it's perfectly rich, creamy, and absolutely irresistible. It's really, really good. It's really delish. So basically they make theirs with fluffy oil and cow hooves. Exactly. Oh my gosh. Is that where gelatin comes from? Is the cow hooves? Kind of same here, Clem. It's like the sun is really trying to come out and break up the clouds. But yeah, this morning it was like a nice rainy grocery shop stream. Okay, so let's get our list. A bit rusty today since I never cooked with anyone yesterday. We got this though, guys. Gelatin comes from hooves. If only like most people knew this. We're gonna wreck them now. Gelatin is made from decaying animal hides, boiled crushed bones, and the connective tissue of cattle and pigs. Yeah, so this is why gelatin cannot be used in like vegan desserts. Yeah, how dare you take a day off? Excuse? Oh my gosh. I didn't want to, but I do feel so much better today. Taking a day of rest, so thanks guys. Okay, so there's all the recipes. They're already in Discord too. You might just have to search for a couple of them because they're older ones. Yeah, let's be honest, we're still blaming Bonk for this one. It's true. Okay, and then I'm gonna say first thing for today and longest timing for cooking today is the pork belly. It's gonna take a bit, so let's pop up all these recipes for ourselves. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. And then once we get the pork belly on, then we'll rock into the dessert because there's many layers and it has to like set up, right? The pudding, things like that. So slow roasted crispy pork belly. This recipe is for one with the skin on, but we basically can treat it the same way. One thing I will not do though is like prick it. Just reading a bit closer. Go to the recipe. And we've done this before on stream too. It's really delicious. It's like such a different way to cook pork belly other than just bacon. So this is what I did yesterday. Let's start here. So I have the pork belly here. We did go pick this up from the store. I was able to go do that. So one whole skinless pork belly that cost us $63. Quite a bit of meat there though, honestly, right? And then all we do, this is actually adapted from Momofuku. If anyone knows that restaurant, David Chang. So what I learned from him is he makes a mixture of just salt and sugar, equal parts. So I did that, and then you just sprinkle it over the pork belly and let it sit overnight. So you can see like it draws out a lot of moisture and stuff like that, but also really evenly seasons it. And so then today, obviously we're gonna pour a lot of that moisture off, and then it's gonna go right onto the Traeger. And another thing I've learned recently about roasting pork belly, so you can see where the juices are sitting, we're gonna make a little foil ball or like a little package to pop that up where it's like kind of divoted, and that way you won't have the liquid sitting there while the rest of it is getting crispy, because that's not what we want. We want the most even crispage all over. Yeah, that's where we're starting. And then I always like to start the pork belly a little bit higher heat to get the fat rendering out, and then we can turn it down from there. So let's see what Nagi says. Yes, she says dry it overnight, season. You definitely want a foil lined pan. Guys, if you're gonna do this in your oven at home, definitely put the pork belly over some foil lined pans because it really makes a mess in there. Just speaking from experience, honestly. Okay, so she says she roasts it for 2.5 hours. And then turns up the heat at the end. So you almost go like opposite. So I'm gonna start it. Just gonna write this down as we go along. Pork belly. We're gonna start this at 375 Fahrenheit for, let's say, like 30 minutes. Just to get it rendering, get it heated through. And then from there, you can cook it anywhere between 275 Fahrenheit and 300 for, like she says, about 2.5 hours. And I usually check it like every hour when it's going along, just to be sure. But it is pretty much like no looking cooking. It's so easy. And then afterwards, so any extras that we've had before when we make this pork belly, just cut it up into chunks and then freeze it, and it's really good, like reheated throughout the week. It doesn't get that like weird flavor when you reheat pork. And that's really it, guys. Really, really simple. Salt, sugar, if you want a little bit of pepper. I might sprinkle some pepper on before we put it on the Traeger. About to go see your first Catholic relic? Never heard of a lot of these things. I don't even know what that is, Cookie. Okay, and then our foil pans. Do not forget that so you don't light a fire in the Traeger. Okay, after that, we are gonna get into our sex in a pan dessert. Like I said, there's a few layers to this dessert, and it does take a little bit of time to let them set up. So the first layer is our Oreo crumb. And I'm actually unsure of whether this gets baked into the container or not. Jump to the recipe. It does. So par bake. I'll put par bake. Maybe we'll stick them in the Traeger for like 10 minutes, just until it sets up in there. Next layer after that is our, I believe it's the whipped cream cheese. So we'll use cream cheese and a little bit of whipping cream to lighten it up, sweeten it a touch, put some vanilla in there. From there, we do our puddings, vanilla and chocolate. So I'll start with the vanilla base, divide it in half for the different flavors, and then we'll just probably melt some chocolate in the microwave and then fold that into the other half of the vanilla pudding. So we have vanilla and chocolate. Hi, Vicky. Got in on the tail end of the shopping stream. Love seeing the differences in weather, etc. Yeah, the difference of the store every week, stuff like that. Good, I'm glad you saw a bit. How are you doing today? Okay, and then carrying along here. So then I think we'll just do another layer of the whipped cream cheese on top instead of doing a whipping cream. There's really not much difference than that. And then our chocolate shavings to finish. So in the dessert total, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 components. That's not too bad. And it's all pretty simple techniques that we're going to be doing for this today too. Okay, carrying on throughout. So once we're done our dessert, that can just set up in the fridge. We're good to go. No stress after that. From there, we can prep our cheesy kimchi rice. That's literally a recipe I just found this week, and it looked so dang good. It inspired me to make this pork belly rice bowl. So I'm gonna take a peek at it now. Good, Vicky. I'm glad to hear it. Crispy kimchi rice. So yeah, we'll make the rice a bit earlier, and then we mix some stuff into it, and then it gets baked. I was just gonna do it in the Lloyd pan, and then we can scoop from there. So we have 2 oven things, and then we'll have just some bok choy to steam on the stove top. Should be quite simple. Wow. Wow, Scat. Next up, 50 months? 50 months! Longest resub ever. And let's also make a note of this, chat. Tier 3. Longest tier 3 resub ever, Scat. Thank you so much for everything. How was your week? Hi, Mickey. Good to see you. We've missed ya. We're just going over the list for today, Scat, and then we're gonna get started. Okay, so the rice is cooked first, and then we crumble things into it, smush it into the pan, cover it in cheese, and bake it. Yes. Nom. Hi, Colin. Trev. Thanks, Open Out. I will have a sip. Howdy, Rudy Doo. Trev, how have you been? Thanks for the 14-month resub, friend. The week went too quick. I will say it really went by pretty quick this week. That is accurate. You've been decorating the lounge for mom and dad? For what? Are they having like an anniversary? You've been hiding from winter, Trev. Wait, did you get hit? Got a little wintry stuff going on there. Okay, so cheesy kimchi rice. Then from there, we'll do the cucumber salad. I'm kind of undecided so far on that one. Just something refreshing. Maybe we'll put some garlic in there. Shall see. And then lastly, our bok choy and sesame ginger sauce. I think once we start, we'll be good. Couple components. But like I said, nothing too stressful. Thank you, Vicky, for the 500 bits. And guys, we're now kicking off a level 3 hype train too. Choo 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 to all of you. Just painting it, Mickey, the lounge, ready for new carpet and sofa. Awesome. Doing some renos. And yeah, Open Out, that's right. The Florida Twitch meetup was a success. Absolutely way too short. Hey, at least, what? The short meetup? Well, now you know you need to do a longer one. We gotta plan something longer. Amazing. Cookie, thank you for the 1,049 bits. We're now at an even 44%. Okay, I'm just gonna have a really quick bathroom break, guys. I'm sorry, chugged some coffee this morning. I'll be back. Okay, I'm here. And then Samo is charging the car right now, so he should be back soon. Hi, DJ Ashlita. Thank you, Anonymous, for the 1 biddy. Could really use a meat slicer, Trev. Yeah, she's all sanitized up, ready to slice some more meat for jerky. Okay, so first things first, for our pork belly, let's line our baking pans with foil. And then I think I gotta go outside and actually shut the Traeger first before I light it. So 375F, and then we'll prep our pork belly while we're waiting for it to heat up. Yeah, slicer looks like overkill, which means it's obviously perfect. It really is perfect though. So yeah, you can do this pork belly in your oven, in your grill, however you feel. Where's Pepper? I think she's just outside. She's hanging out. I don't know why I put that foil away. I did need one more. Sanitize it with the solution and spray bottle. So I usually just build like, just use a little container like this. So first we spray it with like the disinfectant. Then we scrub it with soap and water. Then we boil water, Trev, in the kettle. Pour the boiling water over to rinse, and then you dry it. Those are the processes. So basically same 3-step process as like if you were going to sanitize your wooden board. So that's what we're taught in culinary school. And as much as it's like a pain in the butt to take all those steps, it's necessary so that you don't make yourself or others sick. It really doesn't take that long. Once you get in the groove, you're good. And I will say this design of this slicer is a lot simpler than how they make them these days. The newer designs. The newer ones have like so many different little crevices for no reason. This is easy to clean. Quick. Just realized I gotta change that timer command. I don't stream Thursdays anymore. Okay, I'll be back momentarily. Yeah, cookie. I'm not gonna mute it. Whoa, almost lost the foil. Walking too fast. And the wind. Hey. Here's the cooker dog. Here's the cooker doggo. Wrap that over the other tray. One side of the foil's a bit higher or longer. Yeah, marry up the trays so it doesn't drip in between. Okay guys, shut this. And then we're at 375 Fahrenheit. That's what we want to start. Choo 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 choo. We already cleaned this. Samo cleaned her all up this morning. You coming in, cooker dog? And don't ask me what the pellets are, because I actually don't know. Hey, it's Sam. And thanks for the awesome hype train, guys. Got all the level 2 emotes. Choo choo. Steam the slicer? I don't know if that would like kill enough of the stuff, hey? It's Samo. Wahoo. Okay. So this beast. I think I might go to the sink because there's a lot of liquid in here. And then I was just gonna flip it out actually onto the lid to transfer it over. I'll go do that real quick. And then we'll build up our little foil piece to put under and see how big we need to make it so that there's no, what do I call that? Divots? Dips? It's Eurovision tonight soon? I've heard of this before. What is that again? Is that like live music or something? Eurovision. And guys, I'm not like rinsing off the liquid from this. Just like letting whatever got liquefied drain off. But the rest of the salt and sugar that's on the top of the belly, on the fat there, just let it stay. Keep that there, because there's no curing salt. So we're good to go. Okay, that works good. Pour that out. Just rinsing my hands really quick. They got juiced up. I didn't even look to see like the meat to fat ratio on this pork belly yet. We'll check it out in a moment. Lately I've found that there's a lot more fat in the pork belly than meat. And you're paying more. Something about that doesn't seem right. And then who has spied our new salad spinner back there? Yeah, Eurovision, right? Right, Colin? It's all live music from different countries. Okay, that's what I thought. I remember someone talking about it last year, I think. Mickey, I'm surprised we're still in it. We never get any points. And hi, Greek. Yeah, hope everyone is good. Yeah, we picked this thing up. They finally came out with just a little bit of a smaller salad spinner than the one they had. So this is the new guy. So good. It was you, Mickey? It's smaller. Yeah, there's actually a bigger one for spinning all of the salads. It's never gonna break though. Okay, so this. Ooh, also post up the Traeger app and watch the temp climb. Heating up your account. It's smaller than a washing machine. This is facts. Let's get cooking. There it is. Brisket Misfit. She's at 56. We got it set to 375. We're 15% of the way there. Okay, so this is what I was talking about. Little divot here. We're gonna make a little like foil ball or package to pop that up. No valleys allowed on the pork belly. Hi, DJ Beats. And like, you don't want to fold it proper because then you're not going to get the height that you need. You might have to do a couple forms so it stays. If the pork belly is large, it might weigh it down. Actually, that's not bad. Like trying to shape it to that shape, right? See what that does. Okay, that did it because it literally just pushed the liquids out. You can like press it down. Okay, that totally fixed it. Yeah, look at the salt and sugar. I'll just rub it over here since my hands are dirty. And yeah, maybe we'll do just a little bit of pepper crushed on top because that would be yummy. And then do we feel like we need a little foil for this side too? Because that looks like a little bit divoted. Yeah, really good pro tip. We got valleys in our pork belly. It's like, that would be a place that I would actually like to visit. Okay, so we'll do one more foil piece just in case. And we'll season this baby up. And then I guess from here, while we're waiting for the Traeger, can start blitzing up our crumbs for the dessert. Is this an Asian dish? Yes, it will be Asian inspired. Greek, what you got on the go this weekend? It's crazy how strong foil actually is. Once you fold it up. Pop that there quickly. Perfect. Okay. Wash on up. You're actually out camping? Are you already out? Did a little off-roading with the truck. Sweet. Really cool. Okay. Oh, our pepper. Don't forget. Pepperin'. And then I want to do this ground pepper. Might do this other one. I've been camping since last night with the whole fam or just you? Some ground black pepper in our life. One thing that we've been thinking of, instead of like the next 12-hour subathon, we've been thinking of scouting out a camping spot and taking you guys with the mini Max in the car. Doing like IRL camping stream. Just for something different. Get out of the house. Yeah, your wife loves it. Your kids do too. That was always one of my favorite things when I was little. Love it. Still love it now. Just haven't been as much. Got a couple of fish too, like some trout. Okay, now I put pepper everywhere, so I'll just have to wipe that up first. Not trout, you actually got some salmon? Beautiful. That should sustain you for some time. I know, right, Crux? Camping stream. Why the heck not? We could do it. So there's like quite a few campgrounds really close to the city, actually. Okay, let's zoom in a bit. It's like reflecting off of my knife. Okay, so pork belly. We foiled the pans. 375F, we'll set a 30-minute timer. And after that, we turn it down 100 degrees and then let it go another 2.5 hours. Gonna be easier. Okay, our sex in a pan. Yeah, when you go camping, just bring the essentials minus some food. That's all you really need, right? It's about being simple, for sure. Okay, so sex in a pan recipe from Amanda's Cooking. Mickey, when I go camping, I just take wine. Priorities. Priorities. Eat potatoes and fish. Yum. Do you do like the foil packet? Just take the booze and you'll find the food. Foraging. Yeah, we have to do what? We have to scout out our spot then for streaming first before we attempt to do it. It'd be pointless to pack all this stuff up and then start the stream and it doesn't work. We gotta scout it out first. We'll keep you guys in the loop. Tin foil, onion, potato scat, some chunks of butter in there. You're good. So good. How many servings does this make? 16? So we'll do some in the jars and then whatever is extra, we're just gonna do in like our little deli cups to pack away. So the crush, she says 2 cups of chocolate graham cracker crumbs or cookie crumbs mixed with 3 tablespoons of butter. That couldn't be any easier. Except the first thing that we gotta do is like chocolify it. So we have some graham crumbs. We also bought some Oreos today. We forgot to actually buy the Oreo crumbs. This is what we're dealing with. I'm gonna use the food processor to marry both of these into one. Was always bologna sandwiches and pup tents when you were camping. Yeah, which was basically never. Might make a zip pack with a hamburger now, Scat. Nice. Okay. 4 packs of Oreos, no shortage. Probably do like 1 line of Oreos and then 1 cup of the crumbs, and that will be enough mixed with the butter. Ooh, this is interesting though. I can't do it in the cups. Can't do it in a plastic cup. How are you gonna bake the crumbs into there? These are the things that we didn't think about. Just do a line. So boom. And then are we gonna keep the filling in? I think so. Just blitz it all up together. Spice Girls, 2 become 1. That's what I was thinking. Just bake the crumbs. Should we just do it on a sheet pan then? Or a baking pan? And then we just dump the baked stuff into the stuff after. You could do that. I'll allow this. Bake them in rounds. Do like a fondant with the fillings. I think I'll just bake the crumbs separate, guys. Probably the easiest way. I'm just watching the temperature on the Traeger. We're at 162. Yeah, like I used to do for the s'mores. That's okay. That's not pork belly amp, but this baby, this is. Hello, pork belly. Okay, just getting the food processor top. Lift up our cookies. And then we're gonna bake the crumbs, I think, in the Traeger. I don't see a point of turning on this oven when our other one is already at the right temp. Yeah, pork belly. Pork belly is life. I just wish it didn't get so expensive. Sheesh. Why? One line of Oreos. How much was it, Bin Docs? $63. And then this is gonna be a little bit loud when we start it. Watch your ears if you use headphones. Yeah, good guess, Paloozer. 65 smackers. Really good guess. Okay, watch your eardrums. I told you, Scat. That looks good. Okay, so now let's pour a little bit in. Remember, you need 2 cups worth. Yeah. Just go in the middle, Paloozer. Heard 60 something. Choose the middle. We'll do 1 cup of this. Just a bit more. Some of the crumbs fell in the bag. Oops. Okay, now we'll marry this together. And then what? Do we want to melt the butter and just drizzle that in and mix it up? Probably. Nom. Sounds good, Greek? I'm in then. Just gonna cut the butter on the side. 3 tablespoons or like a little bit more. Do a touch more melted. I don't like when they're too crumbly and like dry. Kind of like a dough, like it'll be very sandy almost. Like sand textured. Right now it's just dry. Dry sand, we're gonna turn into wet sand. Crummy. We're crumbing. So probably like 20 seconds on that. Yes. I'm into that amp sound, like worms and dirt. Looks like the base for dessert that your family used to make. Would eat. That was like one of my favorite desserts as a kid. Oh, a little bit more still. Okay. And then, like I said, we're gonna bake it in the Traeger. I wonder if it's gonna get like a little smoky flavor. So use that pan. Nice. You remember this. High flour. It's been a bit. Hope you guys are doing good. Okay, now one more little mix just to combine. Looks awesome. Don't feel like you're missing out at all? Well, that's good. Okay, boom. Done with that now. Oh, cool. Just for like a visit? You went to Nova Scotia? That's amazing. Still have never been. Can't wait to go. You ate lobster roll. For probably not a ridiculous price either. Yum. Okay, so that's how that should look. Crummy. Wet sand almost. Okay, it is a bit sticky, so I will need a spatula to get all of that goodness out. You're just seeing what we were working with there. Now I have a hankering for lobster roll. I think this will be good with the 2 different crumbs. And so these will toast or bake for about 10 minutes, I'm gonna say. Maybe not even. Maybe we'll check it at like 7. Just because the bit of sugar in here from the Oreo filling, bit worried about. I can even it out a different way. You like Mysore Pak, which should be kind of similar to what we're making, Greek? What's that? It's super sweet though. Okay. Is that an Indian dessert? There we go. That's literally it. Just even it out in the baking pan, or you could even do a sheet pan and you're good. We'll check it after 7 minutes. Indian sweet prepared in ghee. Oh, baby. Ghee, sugar, flour, and cardamom. Yes, please. Squares of sugar. I'm in. Okay, what's our oven at? 218. We will keep waiting then. Slowly heating up to our 375. Let's just put this to the side. I think the next step, we'll start separating some eggs and get ready to make some pudding. Hey, Ladybug, good to see you. Just gonna do up my graham crumb thing first so they don't get stale. Paluser is our resident Googler, and we thank him for that. We thank him for his Googling services. Get in the shelf, graham crumbs. Yeah, we're good with this, Trev. I bet you it tastes really good already. I'm gonna have this little piece. Mmm. It's like a graham Oreo. That's yummy. I'm into that. Okay, we're just like cruising along here. Loving it. 13 years you went back and forth, Greek? That's amazing. Okay, So Ricardo's, I linked his easy vanilla pudding. And then I thought I would do like a 6 times batch, because he only uses 2 cups of milk. And I didn't feel like that would be nearly enough, even if we just doubled it, like half a liter for the 8 portions. So we'll do a 3 times. That should set us up. And then this style of pudding is really easy. He stabilizes it with cornstarch slurry, which I've done before, and you really don't taste it once it's in there. Like I said, this is probably one of the easiest ways to make pudding. Oh, cool, Greek. Been 20 degrees there today, sunny blue skies. We're only at 10. Only at 10 degrees Celsius, so it's taken a while to heat up. Okay, so first things first. Whisk together sugar and cornstarch in our saucepan first, and then we whisk in the egg yolks and a little bit of the milk until it's smooth. And then we add the rest of the milk and just bring it to a boil. And that's it. And then after we strain it, if we need to, we stir in some butter at the end. That's literally it. Almost like a 1-pot pudding. This is cool. This is what a note says too. You'd think that we add butter to our pudding to make it taste better, but that's not the case. Here's a lesson in kitchen chemistry. When butter is added to cornstarch, the fat helps to create perfect texture that makes you want to grab a spoon and dig in. You're even in Mumbai? Cool. And then I always scroll down to the comments too if this is the first time I make the recipe. Just made this for the 3rd time, so good. With fresh Ontario strawberries. Thanks for the review, Karen. Ricardo, you're the best. Vanilla pudding recipe is so darn good, I'll never buy a box again. Not only good, but it's even easy too. I'm in then. In 2 weeks, you're off for 4 days because of the Queen's Jubilee. Can we also have that too, Mickey? Okay, so 3 times in this. Let's start there. Traeger's at 246. So about 100 degrees more to go still. Goa is super tropical. And then to fit everything, like we literally need a pot big enough to fit all of it. So I will take my biggest pot here. I think it will be this one. Thursday, Friday off. I will say I remember this, Mickey. Being in the UK, it was so cool. The first Friday I was ever in the UK, like walking around like after work where everyone got off work at the same time. And yeah, the street just turns into a pub. So cool. So dang cool. The Florida of India. And hi, Crimson. How are you? Okay, let's do this. Switch it up and away we go. So we mix the sugar and cornstarch first. So you need 1.5 cups of white sugar and then 3/4 cup of cornstarch. Nice, Crimson. You got an AC put in. You're set up for the summer then. College mates with a guy from the family. The city of Goa named after. He had a few bucks. Cool, Trev. A couple bucks, I'm sure, hey? Sugar and cornstarch. And a new bird feeder setup. Nice one. Like, my bro has so many birds in the area. And, like, he doesn't even put anything out for them. It's just the best ever. They're so happy all the time. So we're doing 1.5 cups of sugar. We're tripling this. And I mean, leftover pudding is never a bad thing. But I'd rather not end up with not enough. Put a new metal great blue heron up on your door. Nice. I always love when people like decorate their apartment doors. It's like, wow, that's kind of homey. Okay, now 3/4 cup of cornstarch. Definitely get a spoon. You can't just like pour cornstarch out of the container. It will go everywhere. Yeah, the yard is wild. Yeah, that's like where we are too. It's quite wild. I think they like it that way. There was actually someone creeping into the yard last week. I caught him. I saw him like creeping in from the bedroom window. And I was like, okay, I wonder if he's gonna like go around the front and do the same thing. And he did. And so I went outside. This was like 8 in the morning, guys, by the way. I like go outside and stand on the porch. I'm just like this. And he sees me. And I'm like, don't even think about it. And he's like, oh, and like walks away. Like, that's right. Don't even think about it, man. Would not be the yard that I would want to mess with. You got a really mean dog. Cats have started catching mice. Nice one, Amp. Yeah, not sure what to do with it. Wait, you with the mouse or the cats are confused? Yeah, the murder box, exactly. Have you seen the murder buckets too? Just like make a ramp into a bucket for the mice and they just like fall in. Okay, so we're supposed to mix the cornstarch and the sugar up together first. Probably just so it's not lumpy, right? We don't want any starch lumps. And then from here we mix in the yolks, which feels so weird, but we shall follow the recipe. Everyone said it's awesome. Keep learning these new techniques. They eat the mice. Asher catches mice too, actually, outside. But Rando says she only eats the ones that aren't poison. And your dog is a mouse catcher. Like, what? Hey, Traeger's at 289, guys. We'll keep going. Get our eggs. So I brought over 6 eggs earlier. Yeah, usually set them free. That's nice of you. And Crimson England has great Indian street food. I will admit I didn't have a ton there. Maybe I didn't find the right spot, but I could definitely see that. We'll be smoking into the night. Us, Trev? Mm-mm. The pork belly only takes like 3-4 hours. That is true. That's true, Paloozer. Okay, so we're gonna crack all of these first, just into a container, and then we'll take the yolks out and put them in the pot. Whoa, did you hear my stomach just now? Yeah, with the yolks and a little bit of the milk in. Okay, so total amount of milk, just in case it gets really thick, is 2 cups worth. So 6 cups, 1.5 liters. Have you ever been at the business end of an ice bucket? Like had an ice bucket poured over my head, you're saying? No, I have not. At least I don't remember. I do remember the ice bucket challenge. You still can't unsee unbuff Kate. Sambo posting those photos. It's always good to look back on those though. It's like, hey, I did a thing. And I was pretty good at it, and it was really hard. So if I can do that thing, I can do all the other things too. That's right, Trev. Who's ever at the other end of that ice bucket? Getting some serious business from my foot. So that's our 6 cups of milk. Just got it ready there. And I'll just go put this back in the fridge actually so it stays fresh. And 1 small container for the whites. How do you separate a large amount of yolks from their whites? So this is something I was taught in culinary school from my patisserie instructor. Because we would learn like quite large portions in culinary school. We wouldn't just do like small batch. So you just take all of your eggs, crack them into 1 container. Start there. And then from there, once all the eggs are cracked, neatly into the container, because you don't want to break the yolk as you do that, then you just fish the yolks out. That's it. That's the easiest way, instead of trying to like fiddle back and forth between the shells or even your hands or even like using the bottle. Yolk sucking method. Like I said, that's what we're taught in culinary school, and I can see that we actually just broke that one a little bit. Be gentle. Don't let it get caught on the side of the shell. Finally getting up there, 3:33. The sun is coming out now too. That's that. Pop those in the compost. And then, okay, I don't know if I'm gonna separate these just yet. I think we're actually gonna take the stuff outside quickly first. Start with the pork belly, and then I'll come back and take the crumb pan for our dessert. And then we can carry on with our pudding. That'll be the best. Your egg consumption spiked at least 1,000% during the pandemic. You were just egging it. Okay, so this beast. And then one thing we learned, or I taught everyone today, is if you have like a divot in your pork belly, we put a couple foil pieces underneath just to pop up that divot so that the liquids don't stay sitting in there. And that way you get really even crispy skins or fats. There's a yolk separating utensil. I actually have it. A hand-me-down from my grandma. It's like the little spiral thing. This thing will cook in 3 hours? Yep. It actually will, Trev. It's surprising. So yeah, we start at 375F first for like half an hour to get the fat rendering and the piece of meat warmed, and then you turn it down. Yeah, 1 whole pork belly, $63. I will be back. Get this baby cooking. Sheesh. It is turning out to be pretty nice. A bit breezy, but nice. It's just this dog. No, girl. Noses away, please. Or I'll put it over on this side then. You really can't reach it. Nice one. That was my foil things falling off. under. One more. Awesome. Oop. Just dripping pork juices on my own self here. The dog's like, hell yeah, I'm into this. Hello? Must have just been me. It was me that left the light on. Okay guys, so set a 30-minute timer for that. And then a shorter timer for the crumbs in a moment. Just had to wash my pork belly hands. Nice, now we got some more room in here too. Okay, this is the next stuff going in. So our crumbs par bake for like 10 minutes or so at 375. More pork than Mish has ever seen, Feta. That's what you think. Will that fit there? No. Alas, I will put it on the side then. Okay, one 30-minute timer, and then one, let's do a 7-minute. Hey Siri, 7-minute timer.
7 minutes, counting down.
Okay, now that's all ready to go. Sweet. No pork belly from Johnny Test cartoon? Yeah, a whole pork's worth of pork belly. Well, actually, isn't there two? There's 2 slabs of that on each piggy. That's just from the one side of the belly. Yeah, Amp, we were talking a little bit about that earlier, the Eurovision finals. Okay, so fish our yolks out of there, and then we're gonna whisk it up with a little bit of milk, so it's gonna get thick. Then we add our vanilla, and then the rest of the milk, and then we should be good. Get that cooking. We literally just bring it up to a simmer, let all the stuff cook together, and then we let it cool. Oh, that was the one that I broke. Whew. Good thing I noticed. She was falling. Bought a 10-pound pork belly 6 months ago. Really underestimated how much pork that is. Yeah, I still have 3 pounds in the freezer. I do like roasting it up like this though, and then freezing the portions if there's extra. It reheats really well, I find. Okay, there's that. 2, 4, 6. I'm gonna go wash my hands. I'll be back momentarily. We need more sriracha. Sriracha for what? We're gonna spice up our life tomorrow on stream with those Chongqing noodles for Eric. Eric the hot sauce man. I like how I already smell like a smokehouse almost. Okay, let's do this bigger whisk. Boom, 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 boom. Some milk. Let's see how that is. Sriracha? I would say it's pretty versatile. It's got good flavor, right? Like chili and garlic. That's what really makes it. So we're gonna whisk, whisk, whisk until this is nice and smooth. Almost like how we make a bechamel starting out. When we're whisking the roux into the milk. No lumps, so that's why you don't pour all of the milk in at one time here. It'll get too thin. And then we still need just a little bit of vanilla to flavor. Don't forget that. That looks good. I don't see any egg lumps. Mish is gifting you a tuna. Crimson. How long do olives in brine keep? Thought they'd keep for months in the fridge. They should. Like almost forever. Unless somehow the brine gets contaminated, I would say. Little bit of vanilla. And then for this, since we're cooking it, I think I'll do some of the dried. Some dried vanilla rather than the paste. What type of olives do you have as well? Maybe that makes a difference, Trev. So you can't call it vanilla pudding if it doesn't taste like vanilla, right? I'm gonna do like half a teaspoon of our dried vanilla powder. Yeah, it's surprising how far this stuff goes. Just vanilla flecks everywhere. So good. There is now KD cups, poutine, jalapeno, and buffalo chicken. I don't know. Should we try it? Well, that's like asking if we should try the unicorn one. You have Castrovillano olives. Weird. Some people say vanilla to describe things that are basic and plain, and then I also read a thing before that says, like, what even is the flavor of vanilla? Other than us just calling it vanilla. Like, it's a very hard flavor to actually describe, other than just calling it what it is. So I was like, I like that. They're the things that we don't think about. I'm just wiping off some yolk that I got on the side of the pot so it doesn't bake on or cook on. Okay, so getting rid of a few things. We'll get our burner set up and start bringing this up to a simmer. Things are working. We got our crumbs going. Our pork is roasting. We're working on our pudding layers. And then from here, it honestly just gets easier. Yeah, what does vanilla taste like? It tastes like vanilla. Yeah, it's so complex that we can honestly not even explain it. That's true. So let's put this on a medium heat. Medium-high heat maybe to start? Maybe medium-high, because this is all cold. Boom. Hello, Luis Diaz Proficoche. That's a good one, Crimson. When does a joke become a dad joke? When it becomes a parent. I'm dead. Louise, thanks for the 10 bits, friend. Hope you're a-okay. So yeah, we're just bringing this up to a simmer now. And then while we wait, let's put our whites away that are extra. You can always turn those into like an omelet or something. And then we also need to get a couple of butter nubs to mix into the pudding at the end, as well as melting some chocolate so that we can make a chocolate flavor too. You're gonna have the jalapeno cheddar Cheeto flavor of Katie for supper. Let us know how it is then. This is like the beginning of an ice cream base. If only there wasn't cornstarch in it, right? Then we could maybe call it an anglaise. Vicky! Thank you for the 5 subbies. Okay, I'll put this away and then we'll welcome everyone in. Thank you, friend. Our timer's done as well. Okay. Gonna go check on our crumbs, but first, I'm gonna welcome in Pad by the Sea. We got Elf Pog, Panda Charity, John and Sue, which I know they just found us earlier today, as well as Ciela. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna grab my hot cloth and I'll be right back. Give this one more stir. I don't want to cook my eggs onto the bottom of the pot. I'm just gonna turn it down a bit. Go, go, go. And yeah, once these crumbs are done, and there's not too much more to do outside. Just checking on the pork every now and then. Good sundoggle. That was 7 minutes to start. Doesn't seem like they baked too much yet. I'm gonna let it keep going a little bit longer. Just leave my cloth out here. I'm gonna do another 5. Let's do another 5 minutes. That feels safe. Okay, feel a little bit of stuff already cooking. I think it was 2 tablespoons of butter per batch, which we did it 3 times. Yeah. And we want an unsalted butter as well. So 6 tablespoons total of butter to stir in at the end. And it says when it combines with the cornstarch in the pudding, that's what helps it stay really nice and silky, which I'm in. So if we do 6 times 30, so that should be about 180 mil. 125 mil in half a cup. Go with just over half a cup. And then from here, we're obviously going to cube it up a bit smaller, right? Just reuse this other container. Okay, that's funny, Crimson. I just read the Pink Panther joke fully. Da-dant, 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 da-dant. Crimson is upholding the Annie command for us. Sweet. Getting those from Reddit dad jokes. Don't use them all up. Gotta save some of those. Okay, so butter is ready. Next up, we'll get some chocolate out. How much chocolate should we get out? Honestly, don't know. I'm gonna like guesstimate. Maybe half a cup melted would be nice. Don't forget to keep stirring your pudding base. obviously choose a microwave safe bowl. I'm gonna use the Calabo. The tasty bits. The finest Belgian milk Calais. Did you hear an Astra bark? No, I think I was just banging things by accident in the shelf. There's always new jokes. Like on the 4th, they were up to their big floppy gun on ears. Yeah, with the Star Wars, I believe that. Can't help it, honestly. Okay, so half a cup of chocolate to melt. That should definitely make a chocolate flavored pudding. Do that. 30-second increments is what I like to do in the microwave, and that way you don't overheat it and separate the cocoa butter from the solids. That's an important one as well. Let's do that while we're waiting still. I haven't even seen any steam come off of this yet, so we're still working on heating it up a bit. You can get the chocolate working though. And we will need a spatula for that. Can't drink enough water today. What's everyone else getting up to today? Sounds like some people have nice weather. That's good. Nothing even happened on the chocolate yet, so let's keep going. Oh, and our 5-minute timer on the crumbs are done. Again, so I'll go back out and check those too. And then we have 15 minutes until we check on the pork belly. That will be the half an hour. Looking good in there. The crumbs, I can smell them, and that's usually what tells me that they're done. It's obviously hard to check if chocolate crumbs are finished baking because they're so dark. We got a hot dog coming in, maybe to cool off. So yeah, we'll stop there. That was like just under 15 minutes. And yeah, they feel like a little bit crunchy and hard to the touch. So now, I mean, if we're still waiting on our custard here, looks like it's finally just coming up. You can pour this crumb in while it's warm into your jars and it will set up that way. First though, let's stir this. Just fried and vibing, not doing anything, like it. Weather was take it or leave it today, Blood Oak. Good thing it was a household day. Yeah, laundry, vacuum, small purchases, other chores. Ooh, a game room overhaul? Like video games or like board games? And so we need all of these jars. And the boys were so good. Both Ken and Yoko saved the jars for us from the past supper clubs. We'll be picking up some more today while we drop off a couple. As this is coming up to a simmer, you really want to keep stirring it. Like every few seconds, honestly. This is not the time to scramble the eggs. Yeah, game room. That's so cool. I'm gonna use a small measuring cup to try and drop the crumbs into the jar. Let them set up. I'm just gonna do it on the side over here. Took a 1/3 measuring cup and poured the crumbs into the jar. It's like that much worth, maybe 1/2 inch. You need enough for 8 portions. Probably go like that. And I think as that cools, it's gonna kind of set into there. Thanks for the follow, Krishna Kittu. And hi, Bonk. It's the real Bachman. We're making sex in a pan. The logistics of this. You've had this dessert before, right, Bonk? For video games, Blood Oak, your game room? Cool. Making a proper space for when you work from home. Love that. Gonna turn this down a little bit as it keeps coming up. Wall deco, new floor plan, that sort of thing. And new desks. Love it. This is actually the first base in the jar. This is the first layer. Shake it until it's even. Bonk, how was your week? And yeah, Samo's just out charging the car right now, but he has the laptop with him, watching the stream and playing games, so that's cool. Busy week, forgot about checking in yesterday. That's okay, we actually didn't end up streaming. Had to go to the clinic to get checked out. I've had some issues the past couple of weeks with my digestive system. So hoping that we found the simple fix. I'll keep you guys updated on that as well. Almost done? Nice. Okay, so that's our 5 jars. Let's keep whisking our pudding as it thickens up here. I'm actually surprised it hasn't thickened yet. The amount of cornstarch we put in. Yeah, green screens. The cats would love that. Supermarket karaoke tonight. GF's company party tomorrow, followed by a coworker B-Day celebrations. Awesome, Bonk. Sounds like a fun weekend. And yeah, you're feeling better, so you're up for all of the things. Okay, just grabbing a couple cups here. I think we'll do 3, maybe 4, actually. And so these are the other ones I'm gonna make for rando salmon fin. I think we have enough. Just a nice like 1/2 inch layer of crumb. A good crunch. Yeah, let's see what happens. Beluzer, yeah, I had to tie up your blind cords. Like, what are these cats doing, man? Those crazy kitties. Gotta scrape out the rest of these crumbs first. Whoa. Okay, it's starting to come up. Just gonna turn the heat down a little bit more too. She's trying to stick. And we will not have this. Meesh, your carbonara today. I'm still thinking about it. Okay, I can tell it is actually getting thicker now. Look, It's just starting. So I gotta stop crumbing for a sec then. Oh, and it's getting steamy for you guys. Sorry. Turn on this fan for us. Keep stirring. This is the point where we don't go anywhere. And then you see as it cooks, the foamy top like dissipates. It gets so dang smooth. So this is what we are looking for if you're gonna make some homemade pudding, not from the box. We did one big batch of simple vanilla, and then we're gonna split it in half and fold some Calibo chocolate into the other half. So I have one bit of vanilla pudding and one bit of chocolate. Hi Lily, good to see you. Walking the line. Yeah, you literally can have pudding or you have a scorched bottom. There is no middle. Okay, so now I'm gonna grab a little spoon. Careful, because as this keeps bubbling up, it might splash you. I might actually do a half on the burner just while I go back here. And now we're gonna test to see if we taste any more starch from the cornstarch, but it's definitely thick enough. Nope, need to cook it a bit more. If it tastes like, I find cornstarch when it's not cooked enough tastes a bit like plasticky. So that's what I tasted, or just like uncooked starch. It's not ready yet. Your pudding should taste really creamy when it's done, and like milky, not starchy. Hey, that's cool, Crimson. That as a rental property there in town. Take it over and then it'll be closer to like shopping and stuff. That would definitely be handy. And I will say, cornstarch doesn't take nearly as long to cook out and thicken as like a flour-based roux does. It's already tasting better. It is very sweet though. Very sweet. Almost too much sugar in the recipe. So then we'll definitely make a point to try to not make the rest of the dessert too sweet. And yeah, lots of space in that other house, Crimson. That's good. Although sometimes I find if you have more space, you just collect more junk too. Okay, getting closer. It's quite thick too. Half of me almost wants to put a bit more milk in here, just with the sweetness of it. I think I might actually try. Oh, Mish, that sounds so good. I'm like totally on a mango kick right now. Mango cheesecake? I might have to do that. Yeah, Yoko was so cute, our other supper club guy. He's like, I loved the mango jar so much, I'm giving you an extra $5. It's like, okay. Thank you for the follow, Louise. Ooh, I will have a drink of water in a moment. Thank you. Stay hydrated, guys. Okay, one more try. Other side of the spoon now again. Is it starchy? And thank you for the 10 bits as well. Almost. Almost cooked out. I'm glad I added that milk though. Definitely tastes a bit less sweet. And it does have a good vanilla flavor, so I'm happy there. Cheers, Louise. A very sus fox is on your island, Crimson. Uh-oh. Ruh-oh. Okay, how's our chocolate in here? We need a couple more moments still. Thanks, Louise. Are you also a chef? We try our best, I would say. I'm trying to think of the fox. I don't know if I know who it is. The villager. Okay. So this is like basically melted. Half a cup of milk chocolate Calais. Oh, it's red. Okay. Why did I think that? Oh, yeah. Now I know. The sketchy art merchant. That's right. What does he give you? The cousin discount or something? I've not bought art in a bit. I've missed it. Cool me. Chef is cook. So like a cook? Profi kosh. Wait. Louise is a professional chef and you're German? So my husband was born in Germany. You'll see him when he comes back in a little bit. Just charging the car right now. Okay, this is gonna be my last taste test, I hope. Hello. Please be done. Well, good news is we know how to make pudding and we don't have to strain it because there's literally no lumps in there. Oh, actually this is probably the barrier that we're missing, guys. All of this butter that gets mixed in. I will say, I don't typically put butter into a pudding, but heck, that can't be bad, right? Okay, and then after this comes off, just gonna do like half on the burner set. We're gonna go check on the pork belly. Get your butter in there. Butter. From where is he? The town is called Lar, where he was born. The Lar man. We got a German chef in here with us now. Really cool. Yeah, we know the rule. Yeah, I was like, this can't be bad. Butter and pudding? Okay. And then it will also help it set up. Because, well, butter when it cools off gets hard. So it should have a really nice texture. Where is Lar? I'll spell it out for you.
L-A-H-R.
Yeah, there's your German chef. Maybe next year we'll go visit, guys. Hey, thanks, Mish. You found it. We need some German IRL streams. What's happening back there? Oh, Oreos is what's happening. Yeah, he grew up right by the Black Forest. Cake, ham, all good stuff. Oh, that totally made it just now. Perfect. Are you being serious right now, Mish? Because that's where Sam's sister used to live in Belleville. Lars' sister town in Canada is Belleville. Oh, also, yeah. Check this out. Check these out. Any Star Wars fans? Lego cast keychain from The Mandalorian.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. Whoa, there's a dog there. Careful. She'll get so sad at you too. She's like, why? Why'd you do this? Okay, just gonna move this so I can take the burners out and then it can start cooling and then we'll go check on the pork. It's so cool. Yeah, they sent us like an extra one by accident. And then what else? We got rid of a Porsche Lego earlier this week. Met a really cool lady that works at the hospital, so we might have jerky drop-offs for the hospital here. Aw, thank you for the 5 bits. Yeah, just for Mando. Okay, so pour half of our pudding into the chocolate. As best as you think what half is going to be. I think that looks pretty accurate. Scrape this. That doesn't drop. I'll show you what to do with that in a moment. But first, let's whisk this. Let's make some chocolate pudding. Hello. Right, Bonk. Like I was saying, that piece of metal cast on there is so heavy that you'd probably have to get a different keychain to put it on. Because it would just fall off and then you'd lose it. With like the small links that it came with. Hey, sweet. Thank you for the raid, friend. I didn't know that you stream, so welcome. Yeah, I've been streaming on Twitch for over 4 years now, almost creeping up to 4.5 actually. And you were playing food and drink too? What did you make? Okay, so just tapping that off. Put that to the side for now. And then next one. Just gonna use our spatula and scrape this all down the side of the pot. Scrape everything down, because as this cools, it's gonna create a film on top that doesn't mix in smooth afterwards. So you really don't want that to build up there as it cools. So I'll show you what we do then. Yeah, getting it scratched up. And then does anyone remember when they did the cast of Han Solo keychain? I think that was like last year or a couple years back. So I'm gonna take our plastic, our plastic wrap. Put that there. And then we're gonna press it right onto the pudding. Are you talking to me? Okay. Dog says uncle. So press it right on with no air bubbles on there, or as little as you can get. And then when you go to take it off after, it shouldn't even stick on. You'll just be able to take it cleanly off. That. Next one. Cool, Scat. Starting to save now. You can drop a lot at the Disney Lego store. You're from Cologne in Germany. Sweet. And then you stream in from the restaurant kitchen. We'll go back and watch the VOD then. And then you do a cooking show with guests. Sounds like a lot of fun. Maybe we can be a guest one time. Hey, did anyone see on Twitter that Food Beast is doing like a huge collab with some big gaming streamers on Twitch? I was intrigued. I was like, whoa, fancy. That would be an honor. What? Okay, let's take a peek at the list as well before we go check the pork. So we did our Oreo crumb, par baked it, and we did our pudding, vanilla, and chocolate. Next one, we do our whipped cream cheese layer. Cool, Crimson. And then you have an ancestor from Brandenburg. Interesting. Okay, let me also see this. Smelling very garlicky. You smelled that too?
Yeah.
When you open it? Must be the jerky one. Okay, I'm gonna see if we can set up the extra camera. Zobocat, how are you? How have you been? I missed your face too. Good to see you as well.
Come from?
I don't know where that garlic came from. It's not this one? It's not.
It's not.
I thought it was you coming in smelling like garlic.
I'm not though.
Just gotta stop this update here.
Don't do it.
Please don't.
Not right now.
Wi-Fi? Didn't hear any connection sounds, did we? Yeah, nice, Zobo. I'm glad you saw the post. We talked a little bit about it this morning. I am planning to do mostly baking as well as jerky. So it's all gonna be stuff that is like shelf or counter stable is the easiest way to do it. Okay, so this did work. Awesome. I'm just gonna check the scene really quick. Boop. Now let's switch to here. You're bad. Okay, auto. And then Wi-Fi? No,
Oh shit!
it's not. Don't get too excited. It's being bad.
Wi-Fi.
Oh! It showed it came back on my phone.
Go back to auto. Is there an update for the Epoch Cam software maybe?
Weird, guys. Okay, let's just come back here for a sec. Just gonna do this.
Go to
Going in
website
my
really quick.
test.
Do you want to
I'm just gonna try it this way first.
Okay.
Also, one thing that happened, the scroll wheel on the mouse doesn't work anymore.
What do you mean?
You can't scroll on the mouse anymore. Just doesn't work. I don't know why. We charged the mouse, guys, and now it doesn't work. Whack it, Bonk says. Okay, now it's that it connected with Wi-Fi. Just have some smudges. Check, check, check. Bah. Okay, awesome.
Holy shit.
That. Do you want to hold this with the pork belly? Or do we want to set up the whole
No,
gimbal?
I got stuff to do. So,
Look, I just got told. Nah. We have stuff to do. Back to this then. How are you, Astra? She's loving going in and out. Got it. We're set up. Okay. See you guys in a moment. Don't look at anything when we go outside. Don't look at anything, okay? Okay, let's go. Okay, we're just on a 1 timer for the zoom in. We got the grill crew out here. First one. Hello, grill crew. Nice to see you. Sambo.
Oh,
Outdoor jerky man. Traeger. Happy. That's it. I would say that's exactly the color we're looking for in the first 30 minutes. Now from here, we can turn the heat down 100 degrees. Drip pans are doing in their work. Everything's dripping in them. See how I folded that over so nothing goes in between? Close that baby up. I'm gonna go like 285 will probably be the best. And now that's gonna drop temp and we'll check it in another hour. How about that? So I'm just gonna leave this out here then. Yeah, just leave it on this side, that's fine. Right, Sam, that's okay? Leave that there? Okay. Just a little bit of babysitting on the pork belly, but honestly not much. And that's our little house. Hello. Okay. 1 hour timer. Awesome. And we finished up with the puddings last. And then we were crumbing into the jars. And then we had a little bit left in the pan to scoop for this. Put that there for now. It just got kind of stuck because of the butter. I'm okay with that though. Yeah. Perfect amount left for those other 2. Just got teleported. Yeah, you did. Back inside. Now you can put a bit more to finish off this other one. Sweet. So 8 portions. Get rid of these dishes on the side. Yeah, good menu. And hi, Chase. How are you? So I'll just put this to the side. And then we'll get our stand mixer set up for the whipped cream cheese topper. Namo. Caught the last bit of us shopping earlier. Nice one. Yeah, that was a fun one this morning. Good adventures. Always an adventure, honestly. Never know what's gonna happen. We got kicked out of the dollar store for streaming. Just another place we can't go in Canada. And then when we're whipping cream cheese like this, we obviously want it to be softened. So I took my cream cheese out like an hour ago. Just been sitting and warming up. We're gonna make, for our cream cheese stuff, 1.5 liters maybe? Basically the same amount as the puddings. So we have that many layers as well. Hello. 1 bucket of cream cheese. I don't like how it separates though. See like the liquid in there? Why does it do that? Why? And so we start with the cream cheese just by itself first. Get it really soft and like ready to accept more stuff. And we are gonna thin it out with some whipping cream. So it's gonna go very light and airy. I really like this. And then the nice tanginess of the cream cheese will definitely combine well with our homemade puddings. Take some of the sweetness away. Yeah, I'm gonna get a scoop with some of this liquid on it. I feel like that should be in with this. What would that be, the whey? Have your like curds and whey and cream cheese even? I'm intrigued. Looks like we're starting with about 2 cups worth of cream cheese. Let's start with that. I got messed up. Got so messy. Hi, Earth Town. How are you doing? Don't get why some of that separates, right, Bonk? Okay, and then this is gonna be a little bit thick right when we turn it on. So I'm gonna hold the bowl till it softens up, and we'll just start on low. Go a little bit higher if you feel comfortable. And yeah, we start with warmed cream cheese so that your mixer doesn't have to work as hard either. Turn it down, and we'll go off, and then we'll do a little scrape around to start. Keep going. Follows for everyone who puts in his name? What you mean? My lips are moving before the sound comes out, Vicky? Shouldn't be any delay. Like one of the best sound systems here. And I'm not seeing any... Well, actually I have 0.1% dropped frames right now. So you might be able to tell that. 0.1%. And sometimes I even use the heat from my hand to like warm up the cream cheese. No delay for you? Okay. Info time? For the cream cheese you're saying, Bonk? Turning her down. And hi, unlockable characters. How have you been? How are you today? Now I'm gonna grab some sugar as well as vanilla. Now it's froze? Oh man. We're having some issues then. We're doing okay, Unlockable. Yeah, seems like it's gonna be a good weekend. Syneresis. The whey continues to separate from the cheese. There we go, Bonk. We weren't even far off. Okay, good amount of vanilla. I'm gonna do about half a cup of sugar. Yeah, we learned something today. That's a check. Yeah, if someone has nice food streamers, you would love to support them. Food and drink section of Twitch is amazing. I was gonna say Zobo Cat, if we didn't get a shout out for her, she's another food and drink streamer as well. When's the next time you're streaming, Zobo? And then I'm gonna quickly go grab the whipping cream from the fridge too, because we're gonna be adding that. If you find a lot of weight and crustiness in the cream cheese, might be a good idea to get another. It's likely too old to use. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Well, this one, even though it's like separated, it's definitely not dry or crusty. So that's all right. And I might even add just a touch of cream right now. Almost like the same way that we added a bit of milk to the yolks earlier. Just loosen it up a touch. And then obviously the only thing you have to watch, if you're adding whipping cream to this, don't over whip it because you will make butter. It's all better now? Yes. Good, Vicky. Good. Yeah, a little bit of whey is okay, so just do basically what I did. Mix it back in or drain it off. I think it's supposed to have it in the cheese, right? Which is why I mixed it back in. Seemed proper. You've used slightly separated cream cheese? You will remember that for like ever? Oh no! Did anything weird happen? So let's mix this until it's really smooth. Good with that. We'll do a scrape around. I'm also going to wipe off the spoon. Didn't clean that off earlier yet. And we are getting it out of the bucket. Perfect. Hi Eric, how are you? Not sure if you saw my dude, but we're gonna do your chonking noodles tomorrow. I tagged ya. We got all the ingredients today too. Specialty ones from the Asian market. I even found the preserved mustard greens and the sweet bean sauce. Nothing happened? You'll just remember the fact so you don't eat it next time. Yep. Well, that's good that nothing happened though. And hi, Alf. Yeah, favorite mixer on the internet. Also, Alf, not sure if you saw, you got a gifted sub today. Yeah, there should be stabilizers in here. Carob bean gum is the stabilizer they use there. So let's turn this back on and start just drizzling in our cream. I'll kind of whip in as we keep this mixing. And then that way I kind of dial in the texture that I want. I said about 1.5 liters of this. Probably stop there. And then you might see some of the cold cream cheese just on the side. Let's get that off. The beaters are just like passing by it. Okay, now let's keep going. Yum, all of the dairy. You did good. Glad you saw that we're doing that, Eric. Woke up sick today after getting back from New Jersey. Dang it. Hopefully just a cold. Because you don't get allergies, right? That sucks, man. Hope you get on the mend quick. Yeah, Zobo. I love that emo. That's hilarious. So yeah, just remember to not over whip this because then you'll have cream cheese and butter separated. That would be sad. Might add a little bit more cream. Go with like that. Better to have extra than not enough, I always say. Okay, I'm gonna read that up. Thanks, Bonk. We're learning all sorts of stuff today. The Journal of Dairy Science, that's cool. So we can cross off whipped cream cheese. As it gets closer to being done, turn it down a little bit. And so then this, usually when it turns out, it just tastes like vanilla ice cream, just not frozen. It's so, so good. And very smooth. We're almost there. When you start to see the beater lines in the cream. You can also stop if you feel like you're getting close and just test. Take the beaters out. Yeah, that's really soft still. You gotta keep going. If they're floppy, you gotta keep going. If you got stiff peaks, you're good to go. Stand straight up. Whenever I make this stuff, it really makes me salivate because I know how it tastes. This is also kind of the same base I make for a tiramisu. Yeah, so much food is like science, hey bonk. Okay, now let's check. Getting there. Almost there. Like not even a minute more, I would say. If it be dripping, Zobo says you gotta keep whipping. Oh, also, I wanted to ask Zobo, how was your vacation in Costa Rica? A place I've never been, but always thought about. Let's stop there. Beautiful. Nice, stiff peak. It was a dream, I bet. I'm gonna have a taste actually too. Nice. It almost looks like ice cream, hey? Like soft serve. Mmm. The tanginess of the cream cheese is gonna go so well with the pudding. Mm-hmm. And it's not too sweet, which is what I always am looking for in my desserts. 'Cause I find that if it gets too sweet, then you don't want to eat it all. You have like 2 bites and you're like, hey, this is like overwhelming on my palate. It's all about balance. Take this away. And then I think we're actually done with this for today. It's honestly just easy stuff. Easy stuff for the rest of stream now. Always do the hard things first. And then they're not like just sitting in the back of your mind, right? So let's clean off our beaters. And then I think we're just gonna scoop from this. Or the other thing I thought about again was putting it into a piping bag, which is also a really nice and clean way to distribute this. Can I knock this off on the side? Gravity. You know who would love this? Beater cleaner dog. I might save him for her. The beater cleaner dog. Oh, actually, that was one more thing I wanted to look for. Because sometimes I've also had this dessert garnished with like toffee bits, as well as the chocolate. I might have a bag of score bits kicking around. Yes. Oh no, that's a butterscotch chip. Oh yeah, we did find it. That's so good on there. Just like a little bit of like toffee flavor. So yeah, do your score bits on there, as well as our chocolate shavings that we'll do next. This is basically good to go, guys. Always clean after a good beating, Mish says. Wait, what? You love nature stuff, the ecotourism is what they're all about. Rained every day, but you didn't even care. Yeah, wear water shoes, have a raincoat. That sounds awesome, and I bet the food was really good too, hey? Okay, done with all of this. Take the cream back to the fridge. Metatone, thank you for the follow, friend. Put the vanilla away. And then next, just gonna do some chocolate shavings. That's literally the last thing we need. Ah, yeah. Food was bomb, but you wanted more spice. Always think of Central America food being spicy, and it wasn't at all. Interesting. I guess it depends on like where they got most of their influence from during like colonization, stuff like that, right? Okay, so sometimes we try to like do the chocolate shavings into the container, but honestly, last time it just worked better if we did it onto the board and then scraped it up with this into there. Yeah, nice. Like healthy, wholesome. Probably everything is like sourced locally, I would say. Or at least like 80%. And yeah, this is a dark chocolate for the shavings. Good chocolate flavor. And then see how it makes like an indent when we do this? So we just turn it around and do the other side. Hey Zobo, are you thinking of going to TwitchCon in US? Okay, we're almost done with our chocolate shavings. Do not put the foil in. And I have the foil there as like a barrier from the heat on my hands. It doesn't just melt chocolate. Okay. Still got more. You'll be there, yeah, whether you get tickets or not. Oh, sweet, a 2.5-hour drive. That's amazing. Yeah, we're hoping to go. We're just like waiting for them to release tickets still, right? Should be pretty soon, I would think. Now we're gonna build our jars. Yeah, I hope we get to go. We reserved our hotel as well. And then we're actually just deciding whether we're gonna fly or drive down. Yeah, it's been forever since we were all able to hang out. So here is this. Might almost like put the pudding in a piping bag. Give me 1 sec, guys. Sorry, I just had a sneaky bathroom break. Okay, so there's all our portions. And then I'm thinking, so if we're starting with chocolate crumbs in the bottom and it's like brown, should probably do the vanilla pudding over next, right? Just to contrast that. See another piece of foil in my chocolate? Yes. Vanilla. Let's see how you just take that off and it doesn't even stick to the top layer. Especially not with all that butter in there. Yes, please. I might actually use just a portion scoop for this. This thing, let's test it first with these ones with the wider mouth. And then, yeah, I was thinking that this will just fit in, and it's all about keeping the outside layers clean. Go one very nice full scoop down in there. And then what does this do? Maybe need like 1.5 of those. Just to like, you want to seal up the layers, guys. And then obviously keep them clean, right? That looks good. So 1. And a half. As you guys can see, you can literally just shake it around to even it out. Let's do this one next. We started with the easy one, so this is actually could get a little bit difficult now. 1.5 in each one. And then because of the texture of the pudding, guys, I think we'll be able to put the chocolate one right over. Just put it all in the fridge. Okay, now we try this one. Like I said, we're trying not to mess up the outside edge. That looks better. It looks actually so good in the jar. Let gravity do the rest of the work. Gravity. Bonk the jars. This dog's like, what is exactly happening here? What are these tasty bits? It's terrible, Mickey. I think a lot of people are actually watching it right now. Eurovision is not good. What is going on there? Isn't it supposed to be like the best of the best? R.I.P. you guys. I'm loving it because, like, you guys are European, so you know what you should be expecting. R.I.P. Oh my gosh. Not good. Hey, well, at least our stuff's going great. Now, since we know that we have enough to do another half scoop in each jar, I'm going to fill it up. It just looks more deceiving because they're not as wide as the other containers that we did first. These are gonna be full. Did the beater dog find the beaters I left there? Oh, the Samo found the beaters, guys. Okay, that's all topped up, and we even have a little bit left over. Gonna clean that off, and then we'll pack this up. Small container. Tasty vanilla pudding. Maybe I'll put some strawberries on there. Okay, next one is the chocolate. I'm just gonna rinse out our scooper, and then we'll be able to reuse it. Yeah, chef snack, which I actually might eat. Good job, crew. The pre-rinse cycle on the dishwasher. Good Astra. Samo's about to slice some meats. No, girl, leave it, please. Leaves it. There's our chocolate one, peels off, no problem. What you need?
That'll probably get eaten before it's
This?
Yep.
That's fine.
Try it.
Well, we have this as well. A little bit leftover pudding. I need a spoonful too. Mish. That's for you. Don't ask why. It happened. Just tap out the rest of the water here. It looks so good, hey? Okay, so keep going. Now, I don't know if we evenly divided the pudding yet. So I'm gonna start with a 1 scoop layer. And then it is also our hope that the layers do not combine. Which it looks like they're not. Look at this. What did we make? Oh my gosh. Hi, Westface, how are you? Okay, so start with our single scoops and then we'll see what we got left. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't specify which chef. Both chefs got snacks. Success. This dessert is like a meal in itself. Just catching up with Mickey's, what do we say? Review of Eurovision. All I've seen is lots of flesh and terrible singing. Oofda. So sex doesn't sell then? Unless it's in a pan. Or a jar. Uno. Whoa. Don't lose the scoop out the side of the bowl. I think we'll definitely have enough for a half in each one. Let that fall off. Thank you, gravity. Ooh. Found some little vanilla swirls in here still. Who has had this dessert before? Like we said earlier, it was very popular in the 70s. So it's like kind of old school. I almost make it like once a year though still. So dang good. Okay, now I'll start distributing our half scoop. Boom, so equal amounts of pudding we got into each one. Did you just touch me? Or was that the dog tail? Nope. And then I might just have to use a spoon to spread it out a bit, this chocolate layer. The jars are okay. It's just the deli cups. Need a bit more love in them. Oh no, did my scoop thing come out? What the heck? Get the heck back in there. Thank you. Oops. I dribbled some on the edge. Puddings. Think you've had something like this, Bonk? Yeah, Mish is only 12. She wouldn't know. Oh. We're kind of low on spoons, aren't we? I'll just use the back of this. So seal up around the edge first, I would say. Just so the layers stay nice and separate. Just press the pudding onto the edge. think it's also gonna taste pretty different with us not using like the Cool Whip and boxed puddings. That should make an interesting difference. Okay, so these, just give it a little shake around. If it didn't completely fill out to the edges, those all look good. Let's see our layers. Nice. And obviously we don't want too much air bubbles. That's why we do the drop. Oh. Yeah, I'll just take that. Sambo's coming in. Slice and man. We don't know any 12-year-olds who like feta.
Mish.
Only Mish. That's it. I know that's what Amp was saying. Okay. So now I think I'll put the whipped cream cheese into a piping bag. Excuse me, Astra Dog. Excuse me. And I don't even need a tip on it. We don't need it. Astra Girl. Let's go this way. Let's go. Yeah, go see Dad. 3 is a crowd in the kitchen in this space. You and your dog are chilling now? Nice. Okay, I just gotta flip this knot inside out. Troy, what did I miss? Everything. Oh, and Samo got the slicer cam set up. Sweet. We got sliced meats for jerky. And we also got dessert. What should I say? Dessert building. And this cream is really thick, so I'm really not too worried about it falling through the bottom of the piping bag as we fill it. Watch it just fall through. So I'm not gonna put a container underneath, and then we'll just kind of keep refilling it as we use it up. But look at it. It's so smooth. It's basically ice cream. And I've never actually frozen this mixture, but I could see it being so good.
You can try when the in-person shows up.
Yeah, guys, we're still waiting on that ice cream mixer from Incarcerum. And hi, Playa Hater. I'm glad you enjoy watching this slicer. Thank you for the 14 months in a row, friend. And then Jones and Bones. It has been forever. Have I tried meal delivery service during lockdown? No, but I am providing that service. We do skip the dishes during the week lately. And then we also deliver to our community supper club today. So now we filled our piping bag. Just twist it up. Obviously, as we twist it, the stuff's gonna come out the other end. We're good to go. And thanks, Troy. It's Carpenter in the kitchen. I'm so jelly about the tools y'all have. And these are tools that we have like collected for years. You didn't get all of this stuff at one time. Put a slice of meat in the dessert, it'll be a party. And so guys, I think what? I'll start on the outside and work my way in. Just gotta get a better angle for my left-handedness. I'm practicing on this one first just to make sure I actually like how it looks. Which I don't know if I will. I guess once we put the garnish on, it doesn't really matter. That has some weight to it though. Like, holy. Yeah, it took you lots of years to acquire all your tools, exactly. And this is like, happens in any trade, right? I think if I spin this as I pipe, it'll be better. And then, like I said, I didn't put a tip on. Okay, so that amount filled these 3.
I think this looks good.
It looks good, right?
Yeah.
It'll look better in the jar too, I think. I lost my line. So we're using up the rest of this piping bag. Fill it in. Okay, now we'll open it back up. Those 3 are complete. Sam slices the jerky thickness. Did you change from last week?
Yeah, I put a 2 down.
We are slicing at 18, so 1.8 centimeters or 18 millimeters. And yeah, it is quite thick, guys. We do a thick slice on there. Obviously it shrinks as it dries, and that way you don't end up with like paper thin jerky. Still got some like chew to it. We're doing the numbers, Mish. Not that we want to, but because we have to. Filled back up. Some cream on the container. Putting sugary icing on pulverized pork pudding? What? That sounds disgusting. Why would I do that? My hands are kind of sticky, but we got this. I'm literally trying to like seal up this stuff on the edge of the jar without getting any air holes is my first step here. I'll show you that. Did pretty good. And then we can start building it up a bit more. Nice little dollop like that, I would say. Sam almost lost the meat. Really, Mish?
No.
What's he doing back there? I wasn't watching. Guys, thanks for watching. He says no. Says shh, shouldn't have been watching that. You saw it? Okay, I'm just gonna do the outsides first on all these and then we'll fill it in. Repetition is key. See what I deal with all the time, Samo? They're on it. You give them the inch, they'll take that mile. 1.9 times the height of a standard Lego brick. Thank you. That is the thickness of the jerky. I'll make sure I advertise it that way as well at the market. Thickness of the jerky is 1.9 times the size of a Lego brick. Everyone should know this. Okay, I don't know if I have enough in here to do the outer layer. Maybe just enough. Nah. I'm just gonna scoop that off and let it drop. My hands are sticky. There's like juices coming out through the piping bag. Just blame Bonk. That's all we can do, really.
I like how people volunteer for this.
They campaigned even. This was a full campaign, Samo. And another round. And then after this, we're cooking some rice. And I think while the rice cools, we'll make our ginger sesame sauce. Okay, got all the edge now. Now you just finish with the dollop. Yeah, Samo's laughing at it. I don't know why. Bonk's like, I committed to this for you guys. It's not funny. This is serious.
It's amazing.
It is awesome. Bam, chat. Who's feeling this other one? Now we got some
2 more
leftovers. Okay, I'm just gonna go rinse off. 5 pounds of chicken thighs. Yum. 5 pounds of thighs you threw out? Why? That's so much food. What happened? That's like one thing that we make sure we never waste is like meat, just because it's so expensive. It takes a lot of effort to raise the animals. That's Saja. Saja. Okay, last 2 garnishes, chocolate shavings and some score biddies. Whoa, why'd you do that? You gotta watch your scene then.
Oh.
What are you doing to us, man?
What are you doing?
These are the things a streamer must do.
I was waiting for you to come in.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Was in the fridge all week. You should have cooked them. Like, that's the best thing to do. If you know that you're not gonna use something and you can't freeze it, just cook it off. And then it's gonna last you another week at least. Okay, this. Yeah, just pan fry it or bake it, right, Bonk? Okay, so dribbling some score bidleys. So nice and crunchy. So this is what I've read up, Mish. Freezing literally just puts the bacteria to sleep. It doesn't kill it. So when you re-thaw it, or when you thaw it again, I should say, words are hard sometimes, the bacteria comes back to life. So it's better to actually just cook it instead. I looked it up because I was also interested in that. But yeah, it just sits dormant, which sucks.
What's the first rule of cleaning the slicer?
Always zero it.
Yes.
Thank you.
How do I know this? Ask from experience.
Cause Samo
Ouch!
lost his fingerprint one time. And I picked it up. I was like, I think this is yours.
That looks absolutely incredible.
I think we did good on this dessert.
I think you did great on that dessert.
That sounds like Finn. She'll just go out and buy like food at the butcher shop that she thinks looks good. She admits she's not the best cooker. Rando is the cooker in the house if we're not around. She just like buys stuff. It's like, can you make something good with this? And he's like, yep. You can't just run it through the dishwasher? What, the slicer? Dang. Okay, so now some chocolate shavings.
Nope, it takes some time.
I have been eyeing up the commercial dishwasher still at the business Costco.
$7,500.
Yeah, 7.5 grand. This is sex in a jar. And sex in a cup. What do you?
I'm gonna bring.
Yeah, they all gotta go in the fridge.
Yeah, but then you can probably put these ones over here. Do you have room for that?
No. That's a not. Okay, look at this. Guys, look at those nice even layers. And then here's how the other ones came out for us. We don't need fancy jars. Yeah, very special, low calorie, no fat. Thank you. So that's it. And now that will sit, I would say, about 2 hours before it's nice and settled and cooled off completely. But I mean, you could probably eat it semi-warm and that would be tasty. So up to you. Nice one, dearly. Thank you. Okay, so now we do a little cleanup. And now we're getting into some savory stuff. There's a snack for Cooker Dog on the slicer. Ooh, Cooker Dog. Okay, just wait. Just wait. I need to move this. 1 second. Let's do this. This is Cooker Dog's snack. Just have to go wash my hands. Meat bits. She says, hell yeah. Cooker Dog. Cooker Raw Dog. Beef for the beast. So happy. She's the best. The goal is to cook 1 fresh meal and 2 to 3 leftovers. I think you will be able to, Troy. And Giovalivi, thank you for the follow. Okay, I'm just packing up our leftover whipped cream here. Put that in a container in the fridge as well. And then we're good. Is it like a liter? Liter and a bit? What?
Huh?
What did you do?
No.
Why are you whistling like you did it?
I didn't do nothing.
Chat? Okay, just rinse that out, please, after you're done with it. I gotta make a sesame sauce after, so it's not that bad. Or just pour out your stuff that you're steeping into a Cambro, right? That's an option.
Oh, just wait till you're done.
Okay. I'm doing it next after I get the rice cooked. Thank you.
Will there be garlic in your dressing?
A little bit.
Okay,
It's garlic scented. Pre-garlicked.
I'm putting sesame in this one too. So.
Perfect then. Bonk clipped it. Hi, John and Sue. You came back.
Shit.
Okay, I need to go watch. Yeah, you came in earlier this morning too. You're from London. I've been there before. What do you do with all the food you make?
We eat it.
We eat it, so I usually cook 4 portions for our household. And then on Saturdays, we do a community supper club. So we cook for some local people that live in the area and then go drop off food to them. Today we are making 8 portions of food. Yeah, no secrets. And Lil Valk, yeah, I don't see the blanket. Blanket stream. Oh, the whipping cream. I literally didn't see that. Where was I? Washing my hand?
Yep.
You. Thanks, Bonk. I might do the experiment and freeze this. Maybe it's like the best cheesecake ice cream ever. You wouldn't even know. How am I? I am actually feeling better. Thanks for asking. I just have been having some digestion issues. So I got a prescription and then we're gonna monitor for 2 weeks. And then hopefully that fixes things. Looks like I just don't have enough to fit in here. Split it. And like, let's be honest, digestion issues are like some of chefs' like most feared things. So yeah, I'm really hoping for the best. Yeah, send over a pudding for John and Sue. And Jones and Bones, thank you so much for the 500 biddies. Antibiotic? No, luckily I don't have to go on antibiotics, Bonk. Yeah, at least it's not that bad, because I bet that would be kind of hard to stream even. Okay, so I just have to put a lid on that, and we're cooking some rice. I'm thinking for our 8 portions of rice, I like to do like 1.5 cup portion per person once it's cooked, right? Grab our lids. Yeah, some antibiotics just wreck you, right? Is there a difference between slow defrost and a bowl of water method? You have frozen ground elk. You'll be okay, Scat. Just pop it in the water and you'll be fine. That's actually something that is recommended in like commercial kitchens. If you have to quick thaw something, you just get your sink filled with water. And then the way that the drains are in the kitchen sinks is you can keep the water flowing like a small amount and it'll keep draining out. So the water's gonna stay cold in there the whole time. But like for a household use, honestly, you're just cooking for yourself, not someone else. You don't have to be as careful. Just put in water. Probably take about an hour to thaw and then you're good. Yeah, cold water. Okay, I will be back. Also gonna put our sugar away since we're done with all the sweetness. I mean, hey, people have been sawing meat just on the counter out for many, many years. So if that's okay, I think you'll be all right. Let's do this little burner set again for the rice. And so we're just cooking plain rice right now to start. And then we're gonna infuse it with some flavorings after it's all cooked and cooled. So kind of like a fried rice, but not really. Like you don't actually fry it, it gets baked. Almost more like a casserole. I'm gonna do 2 whole cups of rice, and that should be lots. 2 cups of basmati. And take this out of here because it is in the way. There we go. Turn this on to medium-high heat. So 2 cups of rice kernels means we need 4 cups of liquid. And we're just gonna do water. And so we have the burner set on right now because we're gonna toast the rice a little bit. That's an Indian way of cooking rice. Keeps the kernels separate, gives it a bit of a nutty flavor as well. It's my favorite way to cook rice. So let's grab 4 cups of, I like to do warm water to start if possible. Because then it doesn't take that long to reheat if it's cold water. And cook it quicker. You don't add the water yet. Let's grab a spoon. And I think as this comes up, we'll just put it onto the side and then get some of our sauce ingredients together. So stir this as it toasts. It does take like at least 5 minutes just to get your pot heated and the rice kernels warm. And then I will also say the pork belly timer went off. Again, another hour gone in our life. Do we want to go check on it? I think we might. Also, I don't know if I've ever done this roasted pork belly actually in the Traeger before. So I'm interested to see if it smells like smoky and tastes smoky. I'm gonna do 1 more hour right on this now. Go bring this setup out. We'll have a peek. Gotta check the pork belly. What is she doing? She's eating you?
Yeah.
Whoa.
If it doesn't look good, we should throw it out and probably tell people they're not getting their dinner tonight.
No dinner, sorry.
Unfortunately.
Why, you already peeked at it just now?
No.
I just gotta go switch the scene. In like a minute, can you open this?
Sure.
So I don't have to come back?
I'll just listen for you.
Okay. Why is the dog working? Ready, guys? Let's check. Okay, ready. It's time. Wow. That looks all right, I would say. Hello. So that's the 1.5 hour mark. Could be ready in another hour. I don't know if that's my lens or just the lighting today. Like anywhere from 2.5 hours to 4 hours at nice low and slow temp. Definitely want a lid to cook your rice. Me oh my. The pork of my eye. And then, so you have a couple ways that you can serve the pork after it's cooked. Some people like to slice it in like nice little, what, 1/2 inch thick slices and do it that way. Some people just leave it in a nice big chunk portion. And you can like cut off of it yourself. Probably better if we leave it in the chunk to transport, because it'll keep more of the juices in. And we can slice ours if we want. Almost time to refill the water. And I will say, it doesn't look like that much fat is actually rendered out. Sometimes you have so much coming out, it's like, whoa. Yeah. Which makes me happy, because recently I've noticed they've been like quite fatty for what you're paying for. Okay, we don't need this hot cloth anymore. You're gonna finish the puddings in the bowl and the pot?
Yep.
Okay. What about a pulled pork style pork belly? Never had that, Amp, have you? That I don't think would actually work that good, because most of the fat would just render out. Like to bring it up to 205. It would work out pretty good. Almost too soft. Almost too soft and tender. I guess we gotta try it. Never heard of it though. Never heard of anyone doing that. See, can you guys see the rice kernels that are like lighter in color, very white? That's what we're looking for. That means we're toasting. Toast the rice. Adds some nutty flavor and helps keep it nice and fluffy. Whole hog barbecue crux. Did you see us do that last year? Did you by chance see us do the suckling pig? It is not the same as whole hog. It was a whole baby hog. Yeah, imagine buying literally a whole pig. We did that at the brewery once upon a time together. Sam almost lit himself up in the parking lot at 3 a.m. because they were done over like propane cookers. Yeah, we're cooking babies. Yeah, pull the meat with 2 forks or use a couple claws. Okay, I'm ready for the liquid, guys. Smells fragrant, and like half of the rice kernels are nice and white and toasted. That's the sizzle we want. Yes, I know that the camera just got fogged up. Put your lid on. That's it. That's all we do. Well, sometimes I stir it too. You can do that, it's allowed. A quick stir, and now I'm gonna crank that up to 5, and we just wait for this to come up to a boil. You missed the suckling pig, but yeah, it was good. It was really fun. Shared it with a bunch of our friends because it was just so much meat, right? And I don't think we actually wasted like any of it.
Nope. None of it.
We just did a bunch of different things with all the leftovers.
We used for...
Yeah, like it's Philippine, right? The lechon, the ones they do in Asia. This is new to you, John and Sue? So we toast the rice. This is something I learned from an Indian restaurant that I really liked the rice they made because it was so fluffy and the kernels were always separate. So that's why they do it this way. So Indian cuisine toasts the rice kernels first. You can do it dry or with a little bit of oil or butter in there is okay. Just add more flavor. Thank you. I've already chugged this whole bottle. And yeah, it'll give it nutty flavor and keep it nice and fluffy. So if you like fluffy rice, this is it. If you like sticky rice, don't toast it. The sun just left us. Hello? The sun has left the building. There we go. Okay, so while this is coming up, I'm just gonna put it to the side and we're gonna start commingling in the blender all of the ingredients for our sesame sauce. It's a nice little sauce to bring the whole dish together. And the rice will take about like 20 minutes, 15-20 minutes to cook. So this recipe is linked for the, what do they call it? Sarah's Creamy Japanese Sesame Dressing. Yeah, you love fluffy rice, so you'll try it? Perfect. Let me know what you think of it too, because we've had a couple people on stream try it and they really enjoyed it. So I'm planning on making a creamy ginger sesame dressing. I'm gonna scroll down and see what she used. So she does a base of Kewpie, tahini, mirin, soy sauce, and sesame oil. And obviously we're gonna put ginger in there. Probably a little touch of garlic. Yeah, hi Bob, good to see you. Just got home. Kate, can you please restart whatever I missed? Classic. I know, that would be a long one to restart. Okay, look at this little nub of ginger. Is that not the cutest thing ever? So we'll use that. And maybe this one. So if you call it ginger sesame sauce, it should definitely taste like both of those things. Just popping the lid slightly off of our rice pot. They've now come up to a boil, and I'm gonna turn it down from 5 to 4. Next one, what am I looking at? Oh yeah, we got our mirin right here. Just looking to see if I had a bit extra sesame oil to use up. Then opening this brand new one. Yes. I'm gonna do just a touch of rice vinegar in the sauce too. Of course, while I'm down there, my rice is trying to go over. That was all for the Sammy laugh, and you got it. So yeah, look. This one's a glass bottle, smaller, and then this one's all plastic and larger. Interesting.
Huh?
Bob said those things for the Samo laugh, and it was successful. Okay, next one. Let's grab a little bit of Kewpie. We'll make Bonk happy. I think I have tahini still. Did I use it up? Nope. That's all right. I wasn't planning to use it anyways. We'll get lots and lots of flavor from the sesame oil. Yeah, Kewpie. Okay, first things first. We're doing 1 garlic clove. That's it. What's down in here? Dill? Apparently dill. Interesting. Carry on. Where's my paring knife? We're just gonna peel up the ginger, get the skin off, use the back of the paring knife. Holy, this rice just keeps wanting to go over, guys. I don't know what. Stop it. Trim off any not so nice bits that you don't think you would want to put in the dish. This smells so good and fresh. Trim that a little bit more because it's kind of discolored. And then I'll just cut that into a few little nubs for the blender. We'll do this one as well. So juicy. Trim that side, and same like the other one, we'll just cut it a bit smaller. Help the blender along. Nice, Crimson. Yep. Some of my faves. The chickadees that say the cheeseburger song. Cheeseburgers. One of my favorite calls that they do. Okay, base, ginger, garlic. Let's add a little bit of Kewpie in here. Just for some creaminess. About 1/3 of a cup, let's say. Sesame oil. Definitely try to use up whatever's in here. And then this stuff is pretty strong, right? So like a little bit goes a long way. Yeah. Kewpie is a Japanese mayo. You can find it in your international aisle or at an Asian market. I think we need a bit more sesame oil. Crimson, I don't want it to just taste like garlic, so that's why I'm putting way more ginger than garlic in there. Just want a little bit of garlic flavor, but I know that we're using kimchi in the rice later, which is also pretty garlicky. Don't want to overdo it. Just gotta balance everything. I know, that's all you'll hear, right? Cheeseburger. And so then we just call them cheeseburger birds. Let's go like a good teaspoon of sesame oil. Balance it out. A little bit of this rice vinegar. Wait, I can actually pour out of this spout as well? Okay, I like that. The vinegar mother. Wasabi mayo, that's a good one too. I like that with salmon cakes. Okay, a little bit of mirin, which is like a sweetened rice wine. That's why it pours syrupy. And then honestly, the rest of the way here, I might just add like a little bit of cold water to thin it out and get the proper consistency. That's pretty much it. I don't know how I'm feeling with these ratios yet. Do a bit more of this. Whoa. Did you see the mother? The end of the bottle? Well, we are also missing a salt component, so I'm gonna do some light soy sauce. Not dark, not regular, just some light, so it's not as salty. Can add a good amount. And I'm just gonna do the rest of that actually. Mirin is a sweetened rice wine, I would say, or vinegar. Sweetened rice vinegar. That looks better. Okay, let's see what this makes up. Just gotta wait for the rice to finish. I'm gonna add the smallest amount of cold water to that. 1/4 cup. And yeah, you think it would maybe dilute the flavor, but all of these are strong enough that they'll hold up to that. Hey, Synth! You're making this when you get back from the gym too? Which thing? The pork belly rice bowl or our sauce? And then do we have Sanjay Tamari sauce in Canada? Yep. Yep, I've seen that before. Yeah, it's like mirin. I want to call it wine, but it's also vinegar, and it's like sweet but syrupy. What do we call it? We don't know. Actually, okay, I'm just gonna put this up here. commingle this all together. And then we are gonna get a sheet pan actually with some parchment lined for us to pour the cooked rice onto. Nice, the pork belly rice bowl, that'll be deadly then. Deadly eats after the gym, I would say. Okay, this is the last sheet pan to rule them all. Look at how shiny it is. It's literally brand new. And then we just do a parchment liner because it's easy to pick the rice up after it's cooled off. Do the parchment taco method. We just gather the edges and then pick it up all together that way. So rice is very close to being done. I'm just gonna grab a fork. And we have a spoon here. Just want to show you how it's looking. So all of those air bubbles, that's exactly what we want to see. And usually when it's almost done, I just take a little peek down there. There's still quite a bit of liquid, so let it keep going. We shall wait. Completely unpanned. Or unplanned. I read Bonk's thing about pan and then I said panned. Your pork belly is still defrosting though. I hope it defrosts quick then. It should still work out though. No, how is this so perfect, Bonk? And then there's still, what, one more actually. One more still in a wrapper. Saving that one. See how long it will last. Yeah, nice slip, Kate. Okay, just taking another peek over here. Nope, still cooking up the liquid. Keep it going. Yeah, after this, we'll blitz up our sauce. And then after the rice has cooled, we'll definitely get back to the kimchi rice. Because we gotta mix it all up and then it gets baked in a pan. So pork belly in the oven, rice in the oven, bok choy steamed on the stove top. Ended up buying a rice cooker after your husband kept burning rice while unsupervised? No. That would be the worst. And I know a ton of people, honestly, swear by their rice cookers. I really enjoy cooking rice in this way, though. Okay, we'll read through this after together. The kimchi rice. Hi, EH Paisy. Yeah, so far so good. I hope the same for you. Yeah, that's right, Bob. The penultimate new sheet pan. The last but one. That's true as well, Bonk. Just get a good rice cooker. One less thing that you have to monitor while you're cooking. Let's check this out. I hear sizzling now, so that's what usually tells me it's done. And so then, we're actually not just gonna pour this right out of the pot, 'cause it's kind of stuck on the bottom now while I finish cooking out the liquid. Put the lid on and keep it off of the burner. Just put it back here while we mix up our sauce. And then if that sits for like 5 to 10 minutes, it'll finish steaming the rest of the way. And then it'll just like literally pour out of the pot. Might still be an investment, the rice cooker. But that's the only thing you can use it for. I don't know. I don't know yet. Okay, let's put our lid on and we'll blend this up. That's funny. Always gets bored when cooking the rice. So he turns it up, but then forgets to turn it back down. No. Okay, low speed start. Basically just start blending up the ginger garlic first. Bob, are you looking at the meat slicer? It's dirty. Yeah, I have noticed that at our Asian market, just a wall of rice cookers. It's like, where do you start? Okay, so we'll do 3 sides of this sauce to get packed up. Just carefully stepping over the sleeping angel dog here. Couple more containers. Oh, yeah, what does the meat slicer do? We can slice cabbage, potatoes, bread, meat, cheese, lots. Not just meat. Bob's like, shoot. She got me. Kate does it again. Containers. Do we have any 1 cups though? I don't think so, actually. Samo, we're out of 1 cuppers. I will give Finn a small jar then. You got a fancier version? Is Asher a heavy sleeper? I don't think so. She seems to be a pretty light sleeper. She's just very, like, chill though, right? Use your rice cooker for so many things, like hot pot, steam buns, cheesecake, etc. Okay, cool. Those are things that I have to learn then. Okay, this is our sauce. Not the thickest, as you guys can see. So I'm adding a bit more Kewpie. Just to help bring it together. And then I'm gonna scrape down the sides, because there's a lot of ginger and garlic fiber there. Yeah, like I usually cook my rice while I'm kind of working on other stuff, right, Crimson? That's why I never really get a rice cooker. I'm always able to watch it. But maybe that won't always be the case. I might actually not put this sauce on this side. This might be just something that I drizzle over the bok choy when it's done steaming. It'd be really yummy. Yeah, almost looks like a peanut sauce. Well, I went really brown because I added the soy sauce, but I also was looking for that. I'm gonna turn it up quite a bit more. Really try to emulsify it. We got 1 more bottle. And then we still have to taste it. time the blender smoked. Sorry, I just had to remind everyone. Peanut sauce with fried tofu. Okay. I'm okay with this. Yep, and then we got a brand new container. Okay, first thing before I even pour it out, make sure we're happy with it. I want this consistency because it'll mix in with the rice really nice. Tastes like a ginger sesame sauce. I am okay with this. Not too sweet, not too salty or sour from any of the other ingredients. Also, like, the ginger is not just like giving me bite on my palate. Not too strong. And yeah, you don't really taste the garlic the way that it combined with everything. That's really good too. Yeah, it was Bong's fault until we got the new container. I blended up the ginger really nice though. It's like no fibers really left. You also lost one of your hob rings because your husband left a plastic turner on it, melted, and then broke it. Oh my gosh. He sounds like he needs supervision in the kitchen.
What?
Not you.
Oh,
He gets so scared. What? That's another hard part of the stream done. It just keeps getting easier from here. A lot of people like to leave all the hard stuff to the end, but honestly, to me, that's like sandbagging yourself. What if things go wrong and you don't have time to fix it at the end? Nothing more stressful than that. Okay, so you got a nice cup worth of our creamy ginger sesame dressing. That's how it would look if you bought it from the store too. And yeah, I love to keep these bottles, fill them up. Hi, Mythical Suki, how are you? Good afternoon. Yeah, Buck, bit sensitive about something. He does his best in this kitchen. Vyun, did you know I've been thinking about you again? I was like, I really want to message Vyun, but I also don't want to bug him. So I hope he comes in. Food isn't great at the retreat. What's the best thing you've had? What's the best thing you've had so far then? Okay, so sesame oil, once you open it, it has to go in the fridge. Otherwise it goes bad quick. Let's put this away. Same with the sauce, we'll put in the fridge for now. It'll just be better. And then we'll do a quick little cleanup. Then we'll pour our rice out and get that cooling off. Yeah, the water has been the best thing. Braised turkey leg with taters? That was the exception. Well, I hope everything is going good, Vyun, and you're like getting everything out of the retreat that you wanted. I'm still really pumped for you. A lot of people don't take these steps in their life. It's a really big one. This is what I get handed. It's glistening. It's literally glistening. It's true though, good food does like help heal the body and soul. It's okay, Vyun. I know you're busy. Yeah, swamped. Okay, so this is our piece. It's like almost done already. It's like smoky too. That's delicious. The top layer?
Yeah.
Oh my God. We're gonna kill people. You get a hand lick. That's crazy stuff, girl. Mmm. A little bit of smoke flavor underneath. That is deadly, you guys. That's my life goal, Bonk. Kill people with good food. He does need supervision, Synth. Taught him how to make instant ramen on the hob. Had to teach him how to make spaghetti bolognese. 2 things he almost doesn't need supervision with. Practice makes perfect, right? Mish, go visit Vune. Okay, I'm just gonna wash my hands. Okay, that pork belly, honestly, that's probably the best one I've made. But like I said earlier, I've never made one before on the Traeger, so it's not really fair. Okay, couple more things to put away. Done with that. Done with the Kewpie. Just stay here, girl. You're good. Just wait. Yeah, we mistitled it. Pork belly sex on the grill, then in a rice bowl, and then more sex in the jar. Thank you. Mistitled, sorry about that, everyone. Okay, so our rice finished steaming. It sat there for what, about 10 minutes, I would say. And look at how it like just completely fluffed up. And then watch this. I think I'm just gonna try and flip it right onto here and see how clean it comes out. Get a spatula just in case. Pretty clean drop. My point is that you can come in with a spatula at least still, and nothing's actually stuck on the pot. It just easily loosens right off. It's not overcooked, not insanely sticky. I would say this will cool for about an hour until we plan to mix it with everything else. Or until obviously it's cool to the touch. And then the recipe does say if you have leftover rice, obviously that's better. Yeah, just like how you make fried rice. Except this is gonna be like baked. Baked kimchi cheesy rice.
Baked kimchi cheesy rice.
Yes, Samu. Obviously spread it out so that it cools off quicker. I think that's good. Okay. Have a good rest of your gym sesh. Kudos to you. You're salivating over rice, Vune? Oofda. That's when you know. Hey, there's a human. There's another human. Rinse my hand. Sticky rice finger.
Hope you're doing good.
Okay, put that up to cool. And now we are gonna put this burner set away first. Dunzo. Was that like the last kind of cooking thing inside? It might be. Then just ovenizing. Oh, I guess other than the bok choy steam. This is true. You missed the view so much. We missed you. Flower, you're still here. Yes. Okay. What else do we have to get together for this cheesy kimchi rice? This is what they say. It's from Serious Eats, the article where I found it. And is this in a restaurant? No, it's not. It's in the creepiest house you'll ever see. I'm not even joking. We are streaming from a like very old farmhouse. The permits are in right now to the city, and my brother and his partner are gonna start taking it down come next year. And we are living here right now, striving for sustainability to test like our small space living, because we are gonna be moving into a tiny home next year as well. So this space that we're working out of and streaming in is the same size space of our truck. Yeah, that's why we're testing it out. Basically pushing ourselves to the limit, right? To see like, if we can do this, okay, we'll be okay in the truck. That's what I'm calling it, pal. That's basically it, is a tiny home. We do want to start a homestead eventually. We don't have any land right now, but that is definitely the plan. So awesome. Like, that's the way to live for sure. So yeah, if you go back on our YouTube striving for sustainability, what is this? Like the 4th or 5th location of the stream since we started? We've made a bunch of changes over the years. It's fun. Okay, so let's read this cheesy kimchi rice. What to do with leftover rice? Easy. Make fried rice, they say. Is that actually what you do? Yeah, that's our life goal. Is Sam wants to be retired in like 10 years from now, so I'll be like 40. And that's all we want to do, is just live off the land. Caldo de verde, chili verde, and strawberry rhubarb compote. Yes, Flower. 'Tis the season. Strawberry rhubarb is upon us. Batch cooking for the win. Good. Where are you at striving for sustainability? Yeah, feed the rice to Vune. That's crazy. You can't even like request special things or go out and get stuff, Vune. Okay, so this is what else they say. But what do you do if you have a lot of leftover rice? Easy. Make a lot of fried rice. But what do you do if you have so much leftover rice you get sick of fried rice? What if you've eaten fried rice twice a day for 5 days straight and you're still looking at a fridge filled with leftover rice? Wait, you're near Edmonton as well? Can we do a meetup? Can you message me in a DM wherever you feel comfortable? I would love to chat with you about this a lot more. It is linked in Discord, and then we always have a recipe command here. So !mark recipe in your Twitch chat will bring up the recipes of the day. Thank you. This isn't a question many people have to answer. Before last month, I thought it was impossible to get sick of fried rice, which is one of the most perfect foods in existence. But then I was assigned a rice cooker review and I had to make a lot of rice. So much rice, and I was wrong. One can become sick of fried rice, quite quickly, in fact. So this is what, is it Kenji that wrote this? No, Show Spaith. I don't know who that chef is. This is what we came up with. Crispy kimchi rice. It's got texture, a ton of flavor, a bunch of cheese, and kimchi. And some fussily cut green onions on top, because we're a food website in 2019. What? This person has a funny humor. Okay, so once we have the rice on hand, we'll need chopped kimchi. Cabbage kimchi is fine, but a nice mix of different types is better. I only have the cabbage one. Gochujang, soy sauce, rice vinegar, scallions, and a fair amount of grated cheese. So that's pretty simple. They used a shredded low moisture mozzarella, grated Gruyere, and some kind of hard cheese, like cotija or Parmesan. So we'll definitely do all that. We have Parm, we have our Emmenthal, and we have a little bit, I think, of cheese curds, which is mozza. We'll do that trio. And they say I've even tried this dish with other cheeses, including cheap supermarket cheddar, and it was still pretty good. Other than the ingredients, all you need is a 10-inch cast iron pan and a tablespoon of softened butter to grease it. So I guess we just determine the amounts of stuff with the amount of rice that we're gonna be using, because this is not an actual proper... Oh, there is an actual recipe. I didn't scroll down enough. Okay, I gotta switch that then, actually, in the command. So whoever is clicking on that is expecting the recipe, you gotta scroll down more. That was just the article talking about it. Shoot. Okay, I'm switching it right now. There we go. Unsweetened CA, thank you for the follow, friend. Okay, so now I'm going lower. To make 4 servings, you'll need 4 cups of cooked short grain rice. So we are doubling this. Some butter, 3 tablespoons of gochujang, our soy sauce, rice vinegar, 3 ounces of mozzarella, 2 ounces of Gruyere, our kimchi, and then parm. Surprise! Hi, Tedious Tao. You are still alive. That's a nice surprise. How have you been? And hi, Squigs. Welcome, welcome. Hope the weekend is good. And we'll be baking this cheesy kimchi rice at 400 degrees Fahrenheit. And instead of a cast iron, I'm going to be baking it in a casserole. Don't ask how you're alive, because you don't even know. Oh no, what happened? This will be good for 8 portions. I suppose we'll butter it up. Butter it up first. Just like cut a little nub off. And then swish it around with my hands in there. Okay. Well, hey, as long as you're doing the best that you could be doing for whatever is going on in your life. Like, everyone always has stuff going on, right? Just gonna cut these little nubs, guys. Doing a lot better? Good. So we just take the butter in our hand, a little cube, and just rub it around. Gonna taste way better with this than like a non-stick spray. This is something that you can do in cake pans as well. And that's a good point too. Like, yeah, stay strong. You're literally not the only human going through that stuff. People are more willing to help than you think. Is this gonna be good? Yes, it is. How can it not be? And notice how I went through all the corners as well. Don't want it to stick there. Rice is sticky, cheese is sticky. Yeah, you keep quiet, carry on. Good, Tao. Well, thank you for coming back. Like I said, we've missed you, but glad to hear that you're doing better. I'm like, thanks for coming back. Some people might feel weird about coming back for so long, but we do remember you. Wash off our buttery hands. And then we'll just put that pan to the side for now. And we'll start making up our sauce to mix our rice up with. Grate our cheese, stuff like that. Because we are coming towards the end here. Been doing really great so far today. Yeah, Twitch is like my family of families. Well, you become really close when you spend so much time together online. Like, consistently every weekend. Okay, I got green onions. What else? Kimchi. What else did I say it was in there? Oh yeah, gochujang. That's what else I needed from here. Uh-oh. I dropped the kimchi. It didn't crack open, thank goodness. Green onions are a little bit sage, but that'll do. That'll do, donkey. We'll get those sliced up, put them in a small container, and that just gets sprinkled over the rice. One of the garnishes. Always peel off the dry stuff from the bottom. Usually pick off where it becomes very dry on the greens. That's amazing, Suki, right? Like, these are the things you don't realize. I literally talk to the same people every night for like the past 5 years. Oh yeah, you work early and it's almost 11 p.m. where you are. Well, we will be back tomorrow. I will let you know that. Cooking actually some more Asian inspired food. Chongqing noodles. So usually I just split the scallion or green onion right in half there. Just it's quicker to cut it all together than going down the line. Nice thin slices are what we're looking for. And I might actually go on the bias, just since it's for the garnish. It looks really nice that way. Just tilt your knife a bit on an angle. Yeah, 7 people if we're counting the cat. Never forget the kit days. Nice, you work in a warehouse house. Sweet. We love green onion. Yes, we do. Goes good with a lot of stuff. Just like a nice light onion flavor. Definitely put a lid on after you slice that because they will dry out. Doesn't take long. Oh, don't spill them though. There we go, that's good. Next one, we'll get a small board. Out a cutting board, and then we're gonna chop up our kimchi. This is the brand, so Jonga. Made in Korea. And yeah, it has nothing weird in here. For a store-bought kimchi, this is one of the better ones. Cats just want food and treats. Isn't that what anyone wants, really? In life. Okay, so I'm just gonna use a fork. Take the kimchi out, chop it up. Maybe we'll just put it right back in there after it's all chopped. Was planning to use all of this. Also might need a piece before we chop it up. So good for digestion. The stench. Even the dog's looking at it like, hey, I could have some of that. Gotta try what you're working with. Mmm. Starts off sweet, gets sour, and then spicy. So we're just gonna rough chop this. You went to a food festival? What type of food festival? Those are always fun. We have a bunch actually coming up this summer here. Where we live is known as Festival City. Lots of good food fest here. We have Heritage Days, which is like a food festival where you can explore all different cuisines and countries. And then we have Taste of Edmonton, which showcases all of the restaurants that exist in the city. What else? We have Fringe Festival, which is not like really food focused per se, but still has food there. And there's probably like Italian Day, Greek Day, stuff like that. It was bliss and delicious. What's the best thing that you had? I'm thinking we'll be able to stream from those food festivals in the summer because they're all outside. Should not have any issues. Hi, iShot. Half car show, cool. Always get cheese from them. Smoky Canadian redwood cheddar? Yeah. Hog roast and crackling burger? Like, are you saying they put pork crackling on the burger? Is this what you're saying they did? Because that's dirty and I love it. Oh, man. Hello. I would like to try that. Okay, we did it. I think I'll leave the fork in there just to scoop it out after. So another thing done. Let's go bring all of this to the sink and we'll give it a rinse. Got kimchi'd up. Why does cheddar melt so well? I think because it's not aged for very long. I don't believe there's a Feast of Field here, Flour. Yeah, Sam and I, we did the one in Vancouver a couple years actually in a row there at UBC. It was so awesome. Like, that's how we got a lot of our festival working experiences, doing that type of stuff in Vancouver. It's easier than people think. It's mostly about organization. That's pretty much it. I still remember that Feast of Fields for the brewery. We did a beef tartare with like local beef from a farm. All hand chopped. Our poor like kitchen people, our poor cooks at the time, had to chop it all by hand. And then we did spent grain cheddar crackers from the brewery. It was good. Kenji's cooking show, isn't he awesome? The little like point of view he does for it. You had 2 handcrafted beer that were made locally. A bitter, but the way that it was great. Small bit on the fruity side. Yum. That does sound good. Okay, so next one. Hot pepper paste, also known as gochujang. And then usually I think when it stays in the fridge for a while, it gets a bit like hard and dried, but we can dilute it with a little bit of water and make it saucy again. Then we need some more rice vinegar, so I'll bring that back up. Whew, might have just enough in that bottle. You always drink cheap beer? I would never. I more like drink to celebrate things. Bit more fancy, one-off. Strawberries with balsamic at Feast of Fields. When did you go, Flower? So we did our scallions. Okay, so let's just get this a bit saucy. Need a few tablespoons worth of that. And then I usually just mix it with warm water, like a tablespoon. $60 bottle of balsamic vinegar, but it's probably the best balsamic vinegar you ever had. So this is what I always do. I'll like literally, if I can, I might not be able to. I was gonna say scoop the gochujang out with the whisk. Use a fork. Not as hard as it usually gets sometimes. Go like that. I'm also not trying to like burn our face off. So I think I'm good with that amount. Press that back down. Put that there for a sec. Okay, I'll be back in a moment. Just gonna get some warm water. Chili jam, basically. I wonder how that would taste, like spread on toast with butter. Wowie, wow. Astra's very intrigued by it right now. Why are you so intrigued by it? Maybe it still smells like a bit stinky? Unintentionally spent over 50 pounds there. Hey, must have been a good show then. At least you spent money and like found stuff you liked. Sometimes you go to a market and you're just like, this was kind of a waste of time. You like leave with nothing and you're sad. Or is that just me? It does take a few moments to like rehydrate the peppers. But then once we get them hydrated, it stirs in really easily. So that is good. We got the biggest thing of soy sauce back there. So we're good on that. Anything else we're missing? Just gotta grate some cheese. Okay. Cheesy kimchi rice. It's becoming a thing. Let's go grab some cheese then. Astra's like, okay, we'll grab the cheese. You said it. Are you screaming for cheese? You're such a cheese dog. Yeah, right? Like you go to a new spot and then you just like don't find anything that you're interested in. Like that's such a weird feeling. Okay, so see how that already softened up? Like look at how nicely I can start stirring this up now. Doesn't take long. And it really does look like a chili jam. So nom. And the thing about Korean chilies is they have this nice floral flavor to them as well. Not like insane spicy, I will say. Like Kashmiri chili, about 20 times hotter than this, no joke. The Indian chili powder. Okay, so that looks nice and smooth. There won't be any like weird lumps when we mix this into the rice. And then gochujang, same chili that they use in kimchi, which is why the colors look so similar. Just they use the chili flakes, not the paste. Okay, put that to the side. Here's our Emmental. Yeah, Bob. First farmer's market left with a loaf of bread. Gave it to a friend and a dozen small eggs, all they had left. But it should get better, right? And hi, boss man. Did you miss anything? No, nothing at all. Been going for 4 hours. Just been chilling here. We're actually getting close to things being done, though. Sambo. The pork timer went off again. That'll be the 2.5 hour mark. Should I just like turn the Traeger off? Just keep it going. Okay. I think I like to push it to 3 hours usually anyways. Oh, who could that be for? Little cheese nubbin fell off. Who would need that? Dogs like cheese? Nice one. Good one. 3 for 3. In case anybody cares. 3 for 3 cheese snacks with Astra. She is on it. Do not let it hit the ground. It's lava. I'm just gonna grate this whole chunk, guys. This is gonna have some funk when it starts baking. Like the Swiss cheese smells funky already, and then the kimchi. Yeah. "38 minutes away, Bob. You drove to the market and all you got was bread and eggs." Man, we got that funk baked right in. We want the funk. Yum. Couscous with feta and oregano. Yeah, we're here for that, Trev. I'm in. Okay, so this cheese, I think, gets mixed in. Let us see. You put a layer of cheese in the middle. So we're keeping this separate from the parm. Yeah, cheese is a major food group. And then cheese is life. And then, yeah, we finish with the parm. So we'll just split this in half. Half goes in the middle and half goes on top. And we'll use the fine side of the grater for the Parmesan. Just I find it's easier to distribute that way. Hi, Titan. How are you? Yeah, is my plate ready yet, Kate? Hey, if you're planning to come over, I'll make sure there's extras for you. I'm sure you've been working hard today. What's going on over there, Titan? I'm doing good. I am doing better. Thanks for asking. Been having a nice chill day of cooking so far. Everything is turning out great. Favorite Cobb salad place has had no eggs for 2 weeks straight. What are they trying to do to us, Bob? And it's true, like you can't have the Cobb without the egg. Let's grate like a cup of this, let's say. This is a 30-month aged Parmesan. Yeah, cheese. But Mish doesn't see any feta. Didn't work too hard, Titan. Oh, it rained there this morning for you too, just like us. Wait, lunch with the GF? Okay. Sounds awesome. You should bring your own eggs, Bob. Boil off eggs at home. Put them in a little Ziploc or container and bring them to the restaurant and be like, I know you're out of eggs, so I just brought my own. Just like they have bring your own wine nights, bring your own eggs. Yeah, Trev. Kate, the first time I saw the salt crystals in my Parmesan, I thought it was moldy. Did you throw it out? Don't tell me you threw it out. Bring your own century eggs? Oh, if you want, Paloozer. If you want. You threw it out? No! R.I.P. Trev's Parmesan. Yeah, the girlfriend likes you. Don't know why. Maybe she just wanted some fresh veggies and honey. Just used and abused. She says she likes me. Yeah, you live and you learn. This dog's like, why the heck didn't I get any Parmesan? We also did end up grading a bit more than a cup. And by a bit, I mean about double. Good thing I kept your little snack container. Maybe I'll do some parm sprinkles in it. Parm sprinkles. Cute doggos. She's like, yeah. Okay, there's our cheeses. Let's get rid of the grater. Pack up the rest of our parm. He always tossed the rind to Astra. Yeah. Your favorite cheese, if you could only keep one. Okay, Tao, once again, good to see you. Hope you have an okay time at work. And yeah, maybe we'll see you tomorrow for our Sunday strum. Yeah, you feel the sleep hidden. Okay, so one type of cheese forever. I think I would probably choose Gruyere. Smoked provolone is Bob's? Hey, don't lick my cheese grater. What the heck? She took it upon herself to start cleaning it. I didn't ask for this. It's chips for dinner. Thank you, Jen, for the 34 months in a row, friend. Chat, we're like, we've seen each other in real life before I even started streaming. We're real life human friends. How have you been, Jen? How's the little crew? How's Waffles? Good to see ya. English cheddar or parm? Parm is pretty boss. Nice, Flour, your soup's done. Finish the strawberry rhubarb with a little lemon. Yes, please. And hi, Weasel. How are you? Okay, just put this to the side. Keep going. Next one. Scrape the rest of the cheese off of here first. We are first going to make... Actually, just looking at this timer. First, I'm going to see how our rice is. Oh, it's like completely cooled. Maybe we'll just mix this up then. What? That sounds amazing. Leaving in 2 weeks for a month-long Euro trip? Where the heck are you going? Where are you going? Love traveling. Okay, so we greased the pan already, and then we combine rice, gochujang, some soy sauce, rice vinegar. And I'm gonna save the scallions all for the garnish for this, and a flexible spatula. And then wait, do we not cook the kimchi in? Okay, so we sprinkle kimchi and the parm on at the end. We don't need any kimchi right now, and we don't need any parm, so just put that to the side. And then we need actually a bowl first before this pan. Done with that. Ugh. Ireland, Scotland, England, and Rome. Okay, never been to Ireland and Scotland. But I've been to the last two, and those were a blast. So yeah, if you need any recommendations, let me know. Probably changed a bit since I've been there. But I've been to some pretty awesome spots in Rome. I've been there twice. Oh, that's actually true, Bob. Asiago, thanks for the reminder. I probably retract my statement and say that one instead. Okay, let's grab our rice. This is how you do a parchment taco. You just take the edges of the parchment, commingle all the rice in, grab each corner. Oh, don't let it tear, so we'll get rid of that. Just like this. I'm gonna move the pan over. I'm gonna pick it up. Parchment taco. Put it in the bowl. Now we basically have a clean sheet pan. Literally just a bit of water on there. Yeah, rice taco. What are we cooking? We're doing a cheesy kimchi rice. Hi, Mom. Her dog Waffles is not a Vizsla on Instagram. Jen is a friend of Julia, and she has a really cute bulldog. Oh, I always look at the Vizslas. Yeah, my personal account, it's like dogs and flowers. Hope you and Dad are doing good. Tap the rest of this off. Need a little bit of rice vinegar. I'll just distribute some of that. Yeah, gochujang and rice have a thing going on. You can make rice just taste like so many things. I think I'm gonna stop there. Seems like a good amount. And I do need some soy sauce. I honestly don't know how I'm gonna get it out of this container. Some?
Yeah.
I think I need soy sauce help. I don't think I can pour it out of the bucket. You guys know that it like is literally a bucket. I'm just gonna wash the top. If you know, you know. You're gonna pour into there first?
Yeah.
Nice. So you're gonna pour from the big bucket just into the blender first. And we'll go from there. I like rice in my rice. Rice is nice. Rice is life. Make some rice for your wife.
Astra, back it up.
Sit. Sit down. Good girl. Only watching.
You have to move the container with the pour.
I will.
Like, put the container at the nozzle. Go.
Okay, don't lean it on the blender though. I don't trust that. Are you done? Or are you going more? Like, talk to me,
I need
please.
a little more, please.
Okay. Please just talk to me because I don't know what you're doing.
Okay, put it back in the thing. I was trying to get it to not splash.
It won't unless we get a hole in it.
Okay.
Ah! Why? It won't. Like, literally, as I say it. It is a bucket. Okay, so I'm just gonna try and distribute this. Because this is like seasoning the rice, right? We don't want it too salty. Trev, this is what he says to me. It's cheaper than the small one.
It is.
See? Price per liter. It checks out. This is gonna be spicy, man. I didn't even put the full amount.
This is why they're called baby killers.
Yeah.
Because there's literally a baby trying to crawl into it. But like, this is so hard to get into.
Yeah, how would you even open the lid on that? And what are you doing that your baby's crawling into a bucket of soy sauce? Watch out, Astra. Yeah, it is basmati. Good eye. You can use basmati or jasmine, or the recipe says like really any rice. This is so fragrant right now.
We can get a pump for it.
Pump on the soy sauce?
Yeah.
Maybe. First things first. Yeah, heirloom soy sauce.
Are you good with the soy sauce?
Yeah, I'm good. We're gonna scoop half of this in. Then we're gonna do a layer of Swiss cheese. I think we can actually like press it in just with the spoon to distribute it evenly. Ah, bonk. You make the most epic cheese plates though, and I always get jealous. Every time.
Yeah, I'm sure he thinks the same thing.
It's like, I hope Bonk doesn't make a cheese plate today. That's right, Bob. I recently started buying the 2-gallon olive oil. My wife said, why? I said, because it's cheaper. Hey, if you use it up, it makes sense.
So 500 milliliters at the store is $5. To buy the 2-liter containers is $4.20 per liter. To buy the 16 liters is $2.40 per liter.
That's a pretty big increment there. You found it at Uline Paloozer? Stainless steel pail pump? Let's go.
What?
You're a legend. Resident Googler.
Can you see if that's to buy in Canada too?
There will never be another
If so,
one.
I'm just gonna order it and we'll pick it up tomorrow.
There will never be another Resident Googler. It's only Paloozer. Okay. Thank you. Okay, and now more cheese. If you're pumping your soy sauce, we need to have a discussion. Let's have it. What you need to know? You want to see Pupper?
Oh.
Pupper's down there. Look at Pupper. Right there. Look at him. Do you see him? All dogs, all day.
Sesame oil, where would I be?
That's back in the fridge now. In the door.
Yep.
Yeah, I have seen the soy sauce in cans. Come on this side. We cheesed it up. Doggos like we did.
I'm just behind you.
Yeah. They have them on the Canadian site too. Sweet. Huh.
Are they in stock in Edmonton?
I like the way she looks at me. She's like, what's next? Yeah, she wants the handout, right? Okay, I think this is it for our cheesy kimchi rice pre-baking. Yes.
Yeah.
What?
Oh.
Okay. This bakes at 400 degrees Fahrenheit for half an hour. And then we crank it up, get it a little bit crispy on top. So I think the first half an hour, I'm gonna put a foil over top. More foil. And then, okay, this is gonna be so loud, guys, the blender. Just so you know, if you have headphones, it's gonna be loud. I know it. And then we gotta go check the pork belly. I would see him frying it. Hold the lid on. Did you do that? Okay. It's like, why is my oven not working?
Pardon?
I said, why is my oven not working?
No, I just have it unplugged here.
Oh.
Unplug it
Ah! Now it's gonna scream.
Oh.
Is that a car engine or a blender? Mmm. That's yucky.
Yeah, once I get the sugar in there too. There you
Whee! Okay, 400 Fahrenheit. Since I have convect, I'm just gonna do a bit lower. Like I said, 30 minutes. Take it out, take the foil off. We sprinkle first our chopped kimchi over the top, and then we finish with Not all of this Parmesan. We're only gonna do a cup worth. But yeah, your kimchi and parm, and then it's good to go. We got our sliced green onions there for our garnish. Put our rice wine away, or rice vinegar, and get rid of a couple more things while we wait. Just keep moving along. Next up, we're gonna make a little bit of a fresh cucumber salad. Still kind of torn as to how I want to make it, honestly. Yeah, you do, Bonk. Pictures of the cheese boards? We accept these things. Okay, so I can finally check the cheesy kimchi rice off of the list. And I also want to go actually check on the pork belly, guys. I think the camera's back out there. Samo gave me pineapple juice. Maybe I can switch and see now. A cucumber peeled and just like it is. We don't have to peel these ones, actually. They're good to go. Okay, we're zoomed in. This should work. The phone's still connected out here?
Should be, yeah.
We're just having a peek. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think honestly we'll just let that keep going. She is not upset by any means. Okay. And then we'll just remember... Actually, I feel like in 10 minutes we'll take it off to rest. We are nearing the end here. 10 minutes, we'll take that off to rest. Drum roll, please. Do I have soy sauce on my head? Yep. Yeah, English cukes, or we have like the baby ones. Samo's testing the layers of the dessert. It's holding up the layers. Nice. Show them, please. Nice. He's getting in it. It's good. We'll do all of these. Just like a small side of something crunchy and fresh, as well as the bok choy. Mini concombers. And they're already washed. Actually, I'm gonna wash them again. They have a weird feeling to them. I really love cucumbers. Cucumber and tomato, probably some of my favorite fresh things to eat. Looks good, hey? We're just gonna slice these into half moons. They're pickling cukes? I mean, basically are. Into a bowl. And we'll grab our knife. Yeah, they literally basically are pickling cukes. Did you only have half? Yeah. Nice. Okay, so we're just gonna clean off each end, the smallest amount that we can. What? Will she eat them? She's like, heck yeah. She has a container there too. It's her snack container. You want a big one? We haven't been buying the big ones. Thin skins though. Yeah, that's true. Like pickling cukes have a lot thicker skin, whereas these don't last very long. And then once we have our cucumber salad done, we just gotta build a little vegetable steaming station with our bamboo steamer. That's it. Scoop the rice out of the pan when it's done. Put the bok choy on the plate. Do you like cucumber nubbins? I'll put them in there. And yeah, probably last thing is the pork belly going on the plate. Okay, so slice in half. And then again. That's how we're gonna keep cutting our cucumbers. Like I said, half moons. And I won't go too thin. I find that they get soggy if you slice them too thin. Yeah, little Persian cukes. Good for like quick pickling in the fridge, I would say. Hey, Trev. You like cucumber period? Me too. Like I can easily just like take one of these. Usually actually I have like 3 because they're so small and just eat them. Whether there's salt or not. So dang good. And they've been tasting really good lately too, like very melony, almost more fruity than vegetable. Nom on them raw. Ashton cleaned up all of her cucumber ends that I put in her container, so these pass the test for sure. Loves it. Oh, tzatziki? Yeah. Can you even make tzatziki without? And then the Indian version of tzatziki, raita. That's a good one too. Yeah, we're cuke heads too. Something we always have around. Rick Samurai, how are you doing? Italian Center has cheap ones? $5 for a big bag? Okay, noted. Have to check that out. It's one of my favorite spots. What's going on, Rick? I'm gonna put that rice in here momentarily. Get that rice going in the oven. The nice thing, it's like the rice is already cooked. Everything in that dish is basically cooked. You're just heating it back up with the cheese inside. Good girl. You want one more? Cukes do not age well. This is a thing I read recently, is cucumbers actually stay better out at room temperature, being unwrapped, like out of their packaging, rather than in the fridge. They don't like to be too cold, and we don't know these things yet. Okay. Just looking up, see what I want to make here. Oh, yeah, rotting cukes. Just put your hand into the bag and it's like soft. Ah! bag of mush. Let's see what I can find here. This looks good. Ooh, I think that would actually go really, really nice. Okay, just gonna post a link in chat. I think we'll use that for inspiration for this. She does our baby cukes, perfect. Salt, we can do some more ginger garlic. Rice vinegar, soy sauce, sesame oil, maple syrup, red chili paste, sesame seeds. I definitely love the garnish of the sesame seed on there. Let's make that happen. Basically used all the rice vinegar today. Samo has to pour some more soy sauce. Might actually go with the sweet soy instead. Anyone ever use this? I don't think Sam actually realized we had this. Sweet soy sauce. Do you like a sweet and sour dressing? And I don't want to forget my timer here for the rice. Do we want to make this sauce or dressing on the side or just toss it all together? Feeling like I just want to toss it all up. That. Maybe just a little bit of oil. I'm gonna leave the like sesame oil out of this because we have the other sesame sauce. But I will use the sesame seed garnish. We'll do white and roasted black ones. Get nice contrasting colors. So first thing, let's just sprinkle some of our rice vinegar over. Been liking the pour spout and just kind of drizzling. That'll do. It's a good start. Crack some pepper. I think that'll be good in there. I'm gonna say, are we out? So we're always trying to like balance out the fattiness of the pork belly, right? Because it's pretty rich. So having sweet and sour and spicy elements will definitely do that. Let's do like a tablespoon of oil. Open up our sweet soy sauce. Don't know if it has the like peel thing on it. Been looking for new like peppercorns to try, Trev. Getting sick of the telecherry. I don't know what else to suggest then, if you don't do that. Whoa, nice. They got a new spout on here. Hello. Now this stuff's like really syrupy. I might have a sneeze. I want to start pouring and then I sneeze on the salad. Some pepper went up my nose. Okay, one sec. It's coming. Oh, thanks, Samo. Samo blessed me, guys. Okay, let's do a bit more. And we definitely gotta clean the spout. Yachu! I muted it like just in time. That pepper. Sheesh. Okay, now some sesame seeds. Thinking of making some like pepper blends. Or switch into white. I wouldn't fully switch to white. They're a very different style of peppercorn. Not like the best with everything, I would say. Got some sweet soy sauce on the board. Let's see how this mixes up. And then just a little drop of mirin. Doot. Grab a spoon. That looks yummy already in the bowl. Like that. Oh, I smell cheesy things happening back there at the back of the oven vent. After I stir this, Sam, we gotta take the pork off. Do you need help or no? You don't need help? Okay. I was gonna come out and help you. Ah! Did you see that, girl? That's all yours. Okay, I'm gonna add some just regular salt. I think like we need some. That's pretty good tasting though. Oh yeah, because we're gonna pop it up. Not that you like have to though. I just put it in a hotel can. Did it shrink enough to fit on there?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have a bite. Mmm. Mmm. That's nummy, guys. Crunchy, sweet, sour. Get a nice nuttiness from when you bite into the sesame seed. Rather than having like really strong sesame flavor throughout. That's it. I'm good. I'm happy with that. Maybe drizzle a bit more sesame. Because like I said, it's got a really good nutty flavor. Makes you think a bit. Now you just let that marinate. Himalayan pink salt is good, yeah. There's so many different types of salts too. What's been your favorite peppercorn, Trev? Okay, so that and that is good. That sneeze is making my nose run. Done with our colander. Okay, now we're building our steaming station for the bok choy, and then while that heats up, we will clean up the bok choy to steam it. Generally, you only stock telecherry. It's like such a good word. Telecherry. Now the question is, I gotta go wash a pot out for my steaming set. That's the only issue here. Okay, because my bamboo steamer only fits on like one pot. First we'll dig out the steamer then. And then these literally take like 5 minutes in the steamer. So we got a double stack. Wowie wow. Excuse me. Actually, put that there. This back up here. That's looking insane. Look at this side. I want to show. You like took a piece off. Look at the juices. Look at the juices. Just front door, please. Those are empty. Get them gone. Glistening. Oh, that's where we had the little snack taster off. Someone find the man that's carrying the tray. Okay, I need to find my pot though. Oh, it's in the washer, yes. Sometimes it does that. Right, it's in here? Yeah. Woohoo! Rinsey, rinsey, rinse. For sure there's some residual soap. And I'll fill this with some nice hot water and we'll get it up to boiling. Usually when I fill my steamer pot using the basket, I don't do more than like an inch of water. You really don't need much more than that. Just gonna dry this off. Please grab the burner set there. Plug it in on the side here. HBX! Yeah, it looks okay, guys. My canned soup, way better. Too good. Hope you're doing good. Boom. Steamer basket right over there to keep the heat in. Okay. Now we're just gonna remove this for now. I'm sorry. It has to be done. Just gonna pop it back there. And then we're gonna cut up our bok choy. Starting to get hot there. About to put down this cheese plate and go find some pork belly bonk. We did too good then. Do you really need more than one bok choy per person? I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 there. Should be good. Back that way a bit. There we go. Yeah, you're walking away from cheese. Too good, bonk. Maybe we will use our paring knife. So, how to clean baby bok choys, because these actually get like, what, 5 times the size. If it's browned under there, the smallest amount off. That's it, because otherwise if you take too much off, the leaves will start to fall apart. And then we trim off anything else that doesn't look good. Any discolored areas. Then we look at the greens. Make sure we're happy with those. These are all getting a wash in the sink because they're really dirty. And then I think I'm gonna leave them whole to wash them, otherwise they'll fall apart. And then after that, we just cut it in half. These look way nicer when they're in the bag. What the heck? Okay, so I'll bring my colander back, I guess. Make sure I crank my steamer pot. There we go, we're rolling. We got our garnishes good to go. I'm not stressing about that at all. Pork is off and resting. We know we did good there because we tasted it like an hour ago and it was already good. Nigel Quentin Thornberry, thanks for the follow. And then HPX, you found a whole salmon wholesale. You need to depen and learn how to fillet it. That will be a fun adventure for you. That's like a pretty important one to know. And then that's something that you can take with you the rest of your life. Knowing how to fillet a fish. Yeah, this has been like beaten up bonk. Whoever was harvesting these maybe didn't care. Blam? Blam. Are you guys okay? Are we all feeling all right? What are these little bugs? What is that? Is it poop? It might be bird poo. That's why we wash our stuff. It literally looks like poop. It wasn't hard. Uh-oh. A cruise from Vancouver to Alaska? A lot of food excursions like salmon bakes. Cool. Yeah, who's pooping on the groceries? What the heck, Mish? I guess I'll have all the ugly bok choys then. Yeah, Sam, was it you? You pooping? Couldn't have been Astra. She's way too good. Right, girl? She's looking at me like, what did I do? Wipe the poop off the board. Okay, I'm gonna go wash this up. I will be back. It might take a couple moments, so I'm just gonna switch back to here for now. Oh, and actually, first, I'm coming back and we are dealing with our cheesy rice. Roulette 9 3/4. Watch out. You're a wizard, Harry. Whoa, look at this now. Okay. So, kimchi. You're a hairy wizard. Wait, what? It's true though, aren't like most wizards hairy? They said the outer layers and like underneath gets crispy. Oh no, Bob, why did you do it? Blam on Bob. And now we finish with some Parmesan cheese. Because we need more funk. What even is this? Okay, now back in the oven. Actually crank it now. 475. It's got some weight to it now. 475. We turned it up. That is that. I will set like a 5-minute timer, I guess, just to watch it. Okay, now I'm gonna go watch the bok choy as our steamer comes up. Other than that, though, we're pretty much ready to go. You can smell it. Yeah, might be the Grand Cru cheese, though. Why did I just start dropping frames all of a sudden? That was weird. It was like red. It's like, whoa. I'm really gonna try and be thorough with this. Just so many layers in these baby bok choys. Even some of the leaves had like dirt stuck on them. And then I still gotta take a photo, guys, of the desserts before we finish up today. I think they're trying to grow the bok choy too fast. It's like, that's why the leaves are so hard and brittle. It's really weird. Shake some more moisture out. Good girl. Boom. Misha's in prison. What happened? I don't even know if I know what Grand Cru is, Bonk. Go, Paloozer, go. Okay, so I'm just gonna start cutting these in half and then they can keep draining or chill over there. Yahoo! And I'll go grab our dessert jars so we can take a photo. And then I'm thinking, after that, it's time to plate. Obviously, we need a little bit of bok choy to be steamed to be able to plate. That's it. I'm like, holy. Rinse these for like ever. I'm still finding stuff inside. Brutal. The things that I read in chat just make me giggle sometimes. Thank you for that. We're fish slapping? You fish slapped the queen? That's why you're in jail, Mish? Don't do that. Bok choy. Kimchi rice is done, guys. Dunzo. Got a little bit of brown on top of there. Slapping Bob with a shark. Just wrecked him. And then, so I don't feel like we gotta line our steamer at all for the bok choys. Can we fit this all up here? We might be able to. Careful. Careful, Kate. Zoom it out. That's literally it, zoomed out all the way. Okay, that's fine. Oh, and then I can't hit that. Noted. You're gonna get real steamy in here. So I usually do these one layer at a time. Ouch, and obviously be careful. It's really hot. Boom. Pack them in there pretty good. That, let's say. Next one. Do you guys even see any of that? Done. You seen the steam. Hey, at least you saw something. I can at least turn this. Okay, I'm going to grab the dessert jars. I'll be right back. This is the last thing. I'm back. Okay, so that's complete. Waiting on this to come back up, I think. Yeah. Okay, it is steaming under there. I don't think we got to see the rest of that steam. I would like to take a photo of the desserts. And then I can put the lids on. Wipe that up. Juicy. I did see that, HPX. Yeah, they were taking a call for content for TwitchCon. What would we do? Like, I know that previous years they had like the chat, the food related chat, stuff like that with the panel. She's using your camera for this. What else? Since then though, they didn't really do anything else. camera. There we go. More light just for this. That looks good. Okay, let's try this one. I'm in. A panel chopped style would be great. Doubtful that we could ever organize that with Twitch. You want to fly or drive? We're actually undecided. The only thing we have done so far is reserve the hotel. Saw a bunch of cooking competitions where there's cooking streams, tips and trips from, or tips and tricks from professional chefs. That could be good. I think for like TwitchCon, this is where they should, like Twitch themselves should approach larger food related brands and companies and try and get some of their streamers in with that to create a panel, but that will never happen. Hi Gearbox Man, how are you? We're literally moments away from plating, so good timing. Why does Laurence get the whale? Wait, Lauren's in here? You came in late. It's okay. Better late than never, right? Okay. Those look good, guys. Just going to, I guess, pour some of those out. Just put it in a container like this. And keep steaming the rest of the way. Actually, I only have one more layer to do. Did good with the other stuff. There we go. So I would suggest just to do a little sprinkle of salt over this as it comes out of the steamer. We don't salt the water to steam it because it's cooking underneath. So the salt in the water would not season this at all. And then we have our creamy sesame ginger dressing to go with our veggies too. I think that'll be perfect. Samo, time to plate. We're going to get a big board to slice the pork. It's kind of the first thing we need to do. Sauce is here. One spoon for the cheesy rice. Check this stuff out. Sesame ginger sauce. Moments away from plating means moments away from eating. That out of the way. This out of the way. Done with that. Done with that. need some containers. Lauren, maybe she's like hiking, doing stuff like that, right, guys? So should we do this in the round container, Sam?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna deliver to those guys right away. Yeah.
Sure.
Because Ken should be at 5:30.
1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1 for Finn. Which I think I'm just gonna boil her. Oh, I'll give her the meat rice. Beefy rice.
Yeah.
Beefy cheesy rice. Otherwise, she will get lit. Oh, me, oh my. This is gonna be the view for the next bit. Get over here. Sit down. Sit. And then he's gonna chonk it. Astra, sit. Oh. Oh, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Astra's like, yeah, in my mouth, man. Okay, look at this funk. Like, I gotta leave the oven door open to get this out. Get that smell out. Does this look like a beefaroni or something? Chef Boyardee? Smells really good. I'm just gonna have a quick taste of it before I plate it up, because I've never made this before, have no idea what we're working with.
Hey.
Sit down, girl.
Sit.
So, what's your plan?
You want to slice it up and you pass me the containers one at a time?
Yeah.
Then we'll fill them up.
Yep. Probably just cut that in half, or you're cubing it.
Cubing it.
Okay. She's like, guys, I'm a real nice dog. You know it. That is a healthy portion for sure. Say there's like more than $25 worth of meat there. Yeah, if Astra got the roast, how many seconds would it take her to finish it? Your guess is 46? 46 seconds. Man, even just the smoke ring under there. That's money. I think we might kill him, guys. I'm worried. And then if you're slicing and you find that a bit is too fatty, let's definitely split it between the pieces then.
I'm looking
Okay.
really nice right now.
Okay. Is this meal prep for us? So there are 4 orders going out the door and 1 being packed up for my sister-in-law. And then 3 that we're gonna eat like fresh today. My sister-in-law works nights and weekends, so she gets these meals left over for lunch the next day. It's like bacon ribs cracks, basically. Okay, so that's 5. I'm gonna start doing my stuff over here now. I'm only doing this rice in 4. This is how the rice comes out of the pan, guys. No stickage because we buttered it. And then it just gets a sprinkle of green onion. And yeah, the rice got like crispy. Same with the cheese. Got good textures to go with the soft pork belly. Doggo says, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna come over there next. I don't know where you want to put that. You're done? Go and it's hot. Are you gonna grab it?
Yep. I'll do this stuff.
Okay, I'll keep going with the bok choy.
Yep. Leave enough for you to plate yours.
She's a really good pupper, guys. Patriotic Gamer, what's up? What's up, what's up? Boom. Boom. Boom, boom. There's juices?
Yeah.
Almost done, guys, and I'll show you how these togos look. I'm really happy with how it turned out.
Boom. Oh.
Please don't. Still not. Let that soak into the bok choy.
You can probably just use that one for a photo.
Yeah.
And I'll get the bag and come back for that.
Okay.
Are all the jars lidded?
Yep. Hello. That looks good. And I just realized I kept that light really up high. Holy. Okay. Just gonna put the lids on all these first, and then we can taste it all together. Scrape up the juices, chat. Well, yeah, there's no wasting. Balanced plate. The pork belly stack. So yeah, we charged everyone $25 Canadian for this plate of savory food, and then the desserts are always $5. Boom. Boom. Put those back here for Sam. All of his jars are there, minus my one. And then what do we do here? I think I have a little bit of room. $45 plus tax, no problem. I mean, it did take a few hours to make it, right? Oh, that's why we didn't move it. Okay. All of the juices. A couple hours to clean up later tonight. Just a couple. They're already like solidifying onto the cutting board. Ugh, everything is sticky now. I don't like how the sauce ended up looking on the bok choy when I poured it over, so I'm just gonna flip that over for the photo. Maybe do a little bit more sprinkle of the green onion. But yeah, the pork belly really took on a nice pink color from roasting in the Traeger. Bye, Jen. Thank you so much once again for the resub. Excited to hopefully follow along on your like Euro adventure if you post a little bit while you're there. And hope you have like the best time ever. Yeah, so that's what our two, like we're assuming that they're single guys because they always order 2 portions and there's never anyone else around with them. So yeah, that's what they always do. 2 portions of each. Sam, you got your phone on you? Oh, I thought I heard him. I did. You got your phone on you? Yes. I just need to take a quick photo. Yeah, or they have girlfriends around when you don't see. This is true. That turned out nice. Okay, grab a fork. We made it. We made it through. Dip it in a barbecue sauce just a bit. And hi, Rook. How are you? Thank you for the 36 months, dude. Yeah, you shouldn't need any barbecue sauce with the pork belly. Let's have a bite.
A little bit of hot sauce, baby.
So I want to see the fat here. Whoa. That is packed with flavor. Smoky, sweet, salty. Oh my God. That pork is like meat candy. Mm. What you cooking up this weekend, Rook? Also, how's your Elden Ring been going? That's so nice, Time Okay, to have like an awesome outdoor space to cook in that you like want to cook in, right? That's cool. Okay, look it. I gotta pull the cheese apart in the rice. It's so dang cheesy. Cheesy kimchi rice. Legends are born there. That's good. 20 to 30 people? Wow. So we need to do a cook with Kate pop-up then. The rice has a really nice spice to it. Can't serve it to Finn, she would die. Just that bit of spice from the kimchi and gochujang. But then going from the rice to the cucumber is really nice and refreshing. And then can we sneak off a bit of this? Bok choy leaves. See how those taste with the sesame ginger sauce. One thing I will say with bok choy is it's pretty stringy, so make sure you chew it really well because you could choke on it. It's one thing I always find. Probably ahead of you. I think he said he was at like level 70 something. Ping me if you want to go far and beyond TwitchCon. I do. What?
Where are the desserts at?
Right here. I put the lids on. Just ask me. Like, you really need to talk to me.
I just did ask you where the desserts are.
Yeah, but before you're running. Keeping us in mind all TwitchCon? Wait, are you in San Diego then? Why is bok choy so juicy? Astra leaves it.
She's like, but auntie, it's so good.
No, over here. Sit. Tomatillo, garlic, onion, scallion, jalapeno serranos to roast and make a verde sauce. That goes good with so much stuff. Bankers Hill in San Diego? Yeah.
90210.
No, I can't tell if you're joking or not. Okay, one more bite of this and I'm gonna have a bite of pork after the spicy rice. I want one with a more crispy skin like that. Sounds good, Rook. Yeah, adding the fruit in. Oh, peppers almost got me. I didn't go to the zoo before, I don't think. But when I was young, I went to San Diego for a soccer tournament. And we did go to SeaWorld. Don't ask me how I felt about that. I know for a fact we killed Rando already. We killed him. He's not gonna be alive. I killed my bro. That's really good. Sam's gonna love this. I wish Finn could have the kimchi rice, because I know that she would really enjoy that too. Let's not discuss this. Went once, never went again. Hello. Sex in a jar? Oh, she is set up now. Look at that. We can tip it. The layers stay there. We got chocolate crumbs, vanilla pudding homemade, chocolate pudding homemade, whipped cream cheese, score bits, chocolate shavings. Yes, it is Crux. Yes, it is. And now that's gonna go in my face. Rook, have you ever had sex in a pan? Dessert that was popular in the 70s. And yeah, these are the layers. Usually it's just made in a Pyrex pan though, rather than individual. I guess I need to eat it with a fork because we literally have no spoons left. We tasted too much. Tasting food in the kitchen? No. So then when we take a bite, we always try and go like up and get a bit of each layer, if that's possible with a fork. Mish, I'm dead. That's good. The crumbs even got a bit of smokiness from baking them on the Traeger. Hi, Costa. How are you? That is good. Call it a delight. Oh, I forgot, guys. I totally forgot the pecans down there. I'm glad I added the score bits then. I hecked it up. So here's the thing, Time Okay. The reason why we're thinking about driving is because we can use the Tesla supercharger network. We don't have to pay for gas. And then we've done that trip before already, going down the coast from Vancouver. We went all the way down to San Fran and then made our way over to Vegas from there and then up. But yeah, we're thinking of maybe doing like a road trip and then we can stream it. Road trip to TwitchCon with everyone. And then obviously you have to pay a little bit at the supercharger network. It's not as expensive as gas, but it still costs a touch just to charge up that quick. Could be so fun though. Yeah, things to think about, right? Don't have that many months left. Holy smokies. I would say this is a success. I'm gonna go check on Rando and see what he thinks. Give me a moment and I'll report back. Rando dead, just like this in the chair. Yeah, predicted outcome killed him. Basically, he said if he ate all the pork in the bowl, he probably would have died. But really like the rice, he said, as a for sure make again. It was so nice and different. And like the contrast of the cooked bok choy and then the fresh cucumber is really nice. And then I really love how the pork brought on that smoke flavor from the pellets, just roasting in the Traeger. That's special. You get the next batch pH stable? For sure, Rook. Yeah, we've had Eric send us hot sauce before and that successfully made it there. All you gotta do is, I would suggest put the ingredient list on there, Rook, and then put the recipe with it if you can. And then just say it's a gift, not for resale, and it should make it here. That's how I send all of my other stuff to people and it's been okay. Okay, let's go look for someone to raid. We did it, friends, and we'll be back tomorrow for some more cooking. Some more actually Asian-inspired food. Chongqing noodles for Eric. So a little bit more spice in our life as well. Spicy Thai red curry for Charity. Graham just started. Scratch dumpling making Chinese tamales? What is going on here? And then pink bow patisserie with mooncake and macarons. What can I do for you, doggo? Why are you so excited, girl? She's like, let's ride. Dumplings, right? I've really been enjoying watching the Scratch dumpling. Wait, is she still here? Yes. Okay. Yeah, we are dumplings, really. I love how I got like rosy cheeks today, too. We heated it up. And yeah, we'll let you know tomorrow how all of our supper club crew enjoyed their foods. I got high hopes, that's for sure. Okay, I'm hitting this button, friends. Thanks so much for the awesome stream. That was successful, excuse me. Small belch of approval for the chef. Good dessert too, like after the spicy rice bowl, this is so cooling on your palate. It's really nice. And yeah, that kimchi rice, seriously guys, next time you have leftover rice, make cheesy kimchi rice. Yeah, just shy of 6 hours too, right? That's usually our Saturday thing. So we'll be back tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific as always. Making some Chongqing noodles for Eric. We're gonna be mincing up some beef together tomorrow, making some tasty sauces, some chili oil. We got fresh noodles today from the Asian market. It's gonna be really delicious. And yeah, they have chickpeas in there. Might even sneak some of the pork belly in. Who knows? Who knows? It's gonna be good. Okay, and yeah, excited to hear how your night goes too, Bonk. Hope everyone has a great rest of their day, afternoon, night, wherever you are in the world. Lots of awesome new follows today, resubs, biddies. Appreciate it all. We'll just keep pumping along and spreading the deliciousness. Okay, you know where to find us if you need anything at all. See y'all tomorrow. Love you. Stay safe. I'ma hit this button. Let's go see how dumplings are.